rainy day. If we have any problems with this location, all right. I'm gonna just get in my car and go. If I have to stop it, I'm most likely I'm not gonna stop it. But if I have to, we'll just relocate. It's a rainy day, so I can't really do what I normally do. And it's pretty early, man. I got to do an early live. We're about to get hit with a big storm. A big storm, so called, right? So let them tell us. Let them tell it we about to get hit with a storm. Well, I'm coming to teach you about a different kind of storm. Something that ain't gonna pass over without much pain. All right. Man, these devils better let me stay right here, man. It's crazy, man. Everywhere we put our feet, we supposed to have our shit. This is our shit. Shouldn't be able to tell us nothing about where we could be and where we can't be, where we could teach, where we can't teach. The hell with these devils, man. You already know what time it is. It's a winning jersey. Alright? Ain't gonna have that on no way. I need another garment. This one is okay, but it's just a starter. So yeah, man, if these devils tell me to move, we'll move, but it's a rainy day. Right, a lot of rain coming. So again, I can't be in my normal locations, but we about to get it popping, man. Great lesson coming to that. Man, they got a lot of these self-driving cars, man. God damn, it ain't no driver right there, bro. I'm sick of this. Actually, no, keep it up. Keep it up. Keep all this technology coming, man. All right, Hopeful Elect 12 Tribes, 144, Shalom to you, brother. All right, Patrice, Shalom. All right. I forgot to see where the east at. All right, I think the east is this way because I normally be down the street, so it's definitely that way. We're gonna get into this devil, man. All right. The devil according to the Bible. I wish I got that word I know about heart. Hey, we about to get started. All right. That's right, Stars and Stripes, we back. I want y'all to take a good look at that cover photo. Take a very good look at it, all right? But nevertheless, let's get it started. I want to, Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahweh Shai, Bahashem, Rakah HaKodash, Call Halal. What did I just say? All right, Yahweh, all right? This is how you spell the Heavenly Father's name, all right? There's not one God, there's two gods, all right? And one is supreme and one is the Son, okay? They're both your lords. They're both your covering for the man. And for the woman, you have three, All right, 1 Corinthians 11:3. The head of every woman is the man. All right, the head of every man is Yahawashi, the son. The head of Yahawashi is the father, Yahweh. All right, Yahweh is his name. So I said Yahweh, Bahashem. All right, Bahashem means in the name, all right, of Yahawashi. All right, and in the name of the Rakah Kodash, which is the Holy Spirit, Spirit holy, because Hebrew is from right to left. All right, but the Holy Spirit, okay, the Spirit of truth that puts all these things back into our remembrance, the Spirit of truth that helped us wake up to remember who we are, all right, in the land of our enemies, okay? So here with a early teaching today, whoever's able to make it, all right, Barakatah, which means bless you, okay? I know many people are at work right now, so hey, it is what it is, but this is going to be a good playback because it's going to be very educational on who your enemy is. Okay. Oh, by the way, Call Halal is all praises. So I was saying Yahweh Ba'Hashem Yahweh Shai Ba'Hashem Rakah Kodash, all praises. Okay, we bless the Heavenly Father because He blesses us. He gives us life and breath, and He gives the nation of Israel wisdom. Okay, this message is going out to the 12 tribes of Israel. All right, the 12 tribes of Israel who make up predominantly the blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans. Okay, now something that you won't learn from many other Israelite camps. By the way, double honors to the elders, apostles, and bishops of Great Millstone, Elder Apostle Tahar, all right? Also Elder Apostle Gabara, them on down, all right? To the true affiliates, all right, out there, you know, you got brothers like Saints of Jersey, New Jerusalem 144, all right? A lot of brothers, man, doing this work. A lot of people are awake, teaching this truth. They out on the streets, chief place of concourse. They're prophesying online like the Bible foretold us that we would do, all right? Everywhere, you understand? So this is predominantly to the blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, all right? But if you have somebody who looks like a so-called white man or whatever, right? Or an Asian, all right? Anything like that. These devils are already trying to mess with me. They down there. If I have to relocate, we'll relocate. It ain't no problem. I'll just stay on the phone, I guess. It'll be a pretty weird live video. So y'all just stay tuned. We'll see. We take the risk. We are live, so if I got to pack up and we move a little bit, I think I got a place I think I could go. It ain't too many places with a roof. You know what I'm saying? When it's raining outside, man, and they send your own people, man. They just got me off track, but I got to tell you this testimony in case you guys street teach. I was in front of a building that I always teach in front of at nighttime because it's lit up. Yeah, I was teaching there at nighttime because it's lit up, man. All right, and I never got no problems, right? But they sent our own kind, right? A black brother, Negro, Judah, right? To come up there and talk slick mouth to me. You can't be out here. And walked off with an attitude like, bro, what are you mad for that we out here for your welfare? That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? All right, what's going on, brother? So the brother was a security guard working for the building, all right? They once had a white security guard, an Edomite, or he appeared to look like that, right? He came out, he didn't say nothing to me. You know, he probably sent the dude, right? But on another day, they send a young black dude out and he talking slick and shit. I'm like, man, I want to bust him in his mouth, bro. But, you know, we ain't here for that. I said, okay. I went across the street. Hey, no problems. So if they give me problems, what we might do, the rain just stopped a little bit, but I know it's going to come back. I don't know. All right, but your own people trouble you in this truth is the point, man. And that's why the Bible says what was meant to be for their welfare, all right, now it's going to be for your destruction. See, we come out here to fish you, all right? Jeremiah 16:16 says, behold, I will send many fishers, and they shall hunt them. You're not going to get this word of truth without the Lord sending a man, all right? I didn't say a woman, all right? Ladies, you elect ladies, you know. Elect means chosen, you know, all right? Because you're listening, okay? You know, you respect every word that's written in this Bible. The Lord sends men to wake up the nation, not any old man. Just because you a black, Latino, Native American, that don't mean nothing. You got to be chosen out of the chosen. The Lord has a remnant, a remainder, an elect, a select few who he enlightens with the truth, all right? And they have a burden, a heavy burden on them that they have to give. That's why when you see men in the Bible write letters, because that's what these are, oftentimes you hear them say, the burden of the word of the Lord by Hezekiah, the burden of the word of the Lord. It's a burden because it's heavy on us. All right, we can't get this out of our head, right? We can't, this possesses us day and night. Do you understand? We dream, sleep, eat. All we think of is what the Lord showed us and gave us the gift to believe, because faith is a gift. The Lord has to give you the faith to believe what's written in a book. Everybody don't got that. It possesses. Salaki, I was getting a call. One of my, never mind, it don't matter. Let me know if y'all could hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you could hear me. She don't know that I'm live right now. If y'all can hear me, put a 1 in the chat. Okay, perfect. So y'all can hear me. All right, when I get phone calls, sometimes it get bugged out. But dude, this word possesses our whole entire soul, spirit, mind. While everybody else's mind is on some money, yeah. Sometimes our mind is on money because we're in this world, but we're not of this world, right? But for the main part, we're possessed by these scriptures. These scriptures, like, bro, it's like, imagine a virus on a computer. I used to sell antivirus software to small businesses, right? Because businesses will get hacked and all their information, right? This is like a bug that's put inside your spirit, and it just takes over the whole system. And you ain't who you used to be. All right, I'm trying to make it simple, man, because I can go deep. It's just like that. We've been polluted with the truth. Polluted is not the right word. We've been overcome by the truth. Therefore, we can overcome this world. All right, our eyes have been cleansed. The blindfold is off, man. All right, the sleep serum. All right, they put that sleep serum on you through the television, through the social media, through your heart. Right, the heart is wicked and deceitful and vain. Right, they put that sleep bug on us. All right, we ain't sleep no more. We awakened, man, by this truth. You read about that in Revelations 11, 8 through 11. You read about that in Ezekiel chapter 37, man. And once the Lord wake you up, if you really His, the scriptures say nothing can pluck you out of His hand. Ain't no going back to sleep. If I go back to sleep, I'm dead. I feel like the Lord gonna kill me. Ain't no way. The way that I feel and the way that that's why I can't know. When He said, I'll present to you an open door in Revelations chapter 3, no man can shut it and no man can open it. No man can come shut this up. I don't care what false teacher, what false prophet, false Israelite, false Christian, I don't give a damn who you is. Muslim, they can't come up here and change my mind. It ain't nothing they can say, nothing they can pull out the split of their ass can come and convince me, all right, that we don't got the truth. Because the Lord has done a wonder on His men, all right? And Paul said, woe to me if I preach not this gospel. What is the gospel? The gospel is the good news. You understand? All right? Where was the gospel preached? Luke chapter 4, I believe. All right? Yahushua, being the Son of God, He opened up the word on the Sabbath day. And hey, this gospel has been preached. All right? To the poor, the sick, the maimed, the blind, right? Where did He get that from? What book did He open up in the synagogue on the Sabbath that day? Isaiah chapter 61. And that gospel is to the children of Israel, so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans. Now, going back to my original understanding before I saw that security guard, right? Sometimes you're going to have people that look like a white man, but they go back to our bloodline. All right? You just don't know it. A simple example, so I don't take all day to get into this because I'm about to go in on his ass. I'm about to go in on these red devils. All right? So I got to give the prerequisites so that those who watching it on the playback, you don't be confused. All right? If you happen to look like the devil of the earth, the white man, I need you to understand something. All right? Your spirit, if you are in a line with justice, if you are in a line with the testimony of the Lord, you can't be an Edomite because he's wicked. He can't accept this truth. He cast the words of the Most High behind him. It says it in Psalms chapter 50, verse 16 through 17. So when they hear he loved Jacob and hate Esau, they say, no, that's not true, and cast it behind their back. But a real Israelite is going to say, hey, that's the word of the Lord. That's the word of the Lord. Hey, we can't argue with it, right? Or 2/3 of your wicked people, all right, they just boxing with the Lord and they're going to get destroyed, all right? So if you can accept that, all right, if the Spirit is bearing witness with you, if the Lord is showing you signs, don't you know what it is, men? We getting signs every single day we live, signs that He's literally with us in every single step of the way. Like I'm not playing with you. We get communication. You think it's a joke? It's not we get communicate. We know that we're teaching the truth. We know that we were sent here for a job, and we know that the Lord got us. This is not Pastor Pork Chop and Christianity, you know, put $100 in a bucket, the Lord gonna bless you 10,000 over. Yeah, that's scripture, right? But they pimp it out, okay? They pimp it out, all right? This ain't carnal. This is so spiritual, it's not even funny, man. And it's not for everybody. And that's the beautiful part about this thing. When we come out here, all right, the real men of the Lord, we're not overreaching for you. We understand that whoever belongs to the Lord is gonna flow. It's gonna flow. It ain't gonna be. They're not gonna go against the grain too much. You may have to break up some of the clod, some of the dirt, right? So that water could pour in. Some of the confusion, right? You may have to break it up. Matter of fact, you will have to. We're professional. Another phone call. That be kind of taking me off. But if y'all can hear me, just put a 1 in the chat. All right? I need cooperation from you guys who's watching so that we could flow like butter, because your comments are not on there. All right? I see a 6. That means they playing games. So y'all can hear me. Now, so we're professional husbandmen. A husbandman is a gardener. Okay? Agriculture. If you know anything about agriculture, you're going to understand these scriptures a lot more. Okay, reaping and sowing and tilling the ground and watering and waiting and patience. And the scriptures are all about agriculture, real life, something that this devil took away from you. All right, he gave you McDonald's and Happy Meals, right? He gave you microwave relationships. He gave you microwave education. He gave you microwave everything. Everything is GMO, genetically modified. All right, and everything is tainted. Do you understand? Real life requires patience, it requires intention, it requires instruction, all right? It requires a lot of things, okay? All right? I can't wait till my moderators get in here, because I read a comment and I was about to go in, but when these scriptures gonna hurt you way worse than my wrath. These scriptures gonna cut you right down your back. You understand? Because you grew up your whole life, you goddamn, you red devil, you grew up your whole life thinking you was the shit, all right? But we got the truth now. We gonna show you you ain't, all right? You're less than nothing. And that's what the Bible says in Isaiah chapter 41. Not just you, all them other goddamn heathen too. Y'all are less than nothing according to the Bible. That's not my own word. Everything I'm speaking today is according to the Bible. I'm sorry? I can't hear you, sir. Private property. All right, I'll go across the street. As I already knew, you know what I'm saying? This is what they do. So now I'm gonna get right in their face, and I'm gonna go right here across the street so that they can see me, bitch ass niggas. All right. We're gonna go right across the street because it ain't raining. So, and if the Lord's sending rain, we're gonna make this a marathon today because I got time, devil. All right. Those who with me, you with me. I got time today, devil. That's why I'm glad I didn't get started into my lesson, right? Because once I start flowing with them precepts, it get good. So I was still in my introduction. So hey, call Allah Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah for that. Man, everybody named mama want to call me. It ain't their fault. It's just like, damn. All right. So they affected absolutely nothing. And then if it rain, we're gonna go over there. We're gonna go over there. Cause we was really looking for the roof. So we'll go over there. Now anyway, like I was saying, these goddamn devils then pimped out every goddamn thing, because the title of the video is what? This devil ran through everything, including you. All right? He taught your daughter, all right, how to be a lady through the television, right? He taught your wife how to be a cheating bitch through the television and through the music. right? And he pays your own people a little dollar, you understand, to do it to their own selves. All right? Now, the people on this sign, you so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, you was wicked before this devil. You didn't need no help, all right, from these evil creatures, all right, the seed of the wicked. You didn't need no help. We're going to go into their nativity. You didn't need no help being evil. That's why your ass got them on your ass right now. That's why you underneath them right now, because you was the evil son of a bitch always. You understand? All right, and forgive me. All right, y'all not sons of bitches. That's disrespectful. All right, because I'm intentional when I cuss, but y'all are bitches. Do you understand? What is a bitch according to the Bible? I just threw all the people in the comments off. Let's get it. Sirach chapter 26, 25. All right? Yeah, you didn't know where you was at, did you? Yeah, they said, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's get Sirach 26. And we're going to get the 25th verse. It says, a self-willed woman is a bitch, but a woman with a sense of decency honors the Lord. I always like to bring that out. A self-willed woman, all right, is a bitch. Hold on. Get it right. Look it up. GNT. A self-willed woman is a bitch. All right? We speak the English language. Oh, he said, oh, yeah, I speak this goddamn white man's language. And what did I say in this white man's language? What is the word bitch? A female dog. And what did the Bible say? A bitch was a self-willed woman. So a self-willed woman, whether you a wife, whatever, aren't we the wife? Aren't we the bride of the Lord that he's coming back for? Aren't we the nation of Israel? Likened to a woman, Jeremiah chapter 6, verse 2, I liken the daughter of Zion to a calmly and a delicate woman. Right? But what did she do? She played the whore. She played the harlot. So you a hoe and you a bitch. You understand? And the goal is for you to turn from a hoe to a housewife. All right? The goal is for the Lord to clean you up. All right? Ephesians chapter 5, by washing you with the water of the word. Oh, y'all didn't know we was real around here. You think I give a damn? The words that I speak to you are spirit and truth. You'll go turn on some Glorilla as soon as you get off this goddamn live, and you'll bump her shit, and she teaching you how to be a dog ass bitch. You understand? But the men of the Lord, you want us to be fake and play patty cake with you and be careful with our words like that goddamn devil with a suit and tie. All right? Smashing on some damn pork chops after his message. You see, that's what y'all want. Y'all used to fakery. No, we're gonna keep it real over here. I said it. The nation of Israel is a bitch. A self-willed woman as a collective. You understand? And a whore, because the Bible says so. If you never read your Bible, you don't know that the Lord called you a whore. Do you understand? He called you those words. So while you men of the Lord, you men of Israel, you black, Latino, Native American men, you come at the black, Latino, Native American woman for being a bitch, all right, for being a self-willed dog of a woman. You're a fucking dog of a woman spiritually. Do you understand? And the Lord only cursed and bugged out your women, all right, who's supposed to serve you, all right, and be up under you. He bugged them out because you're bugged out. The Lord is all about dishing out what you dish out. You dished out nothing but bullshit in the spirit, all right? So that's why your woman and your women is dishing out nothing but bullshit to you. The Bible says that a righteous man gets a good woman, right? But a wicked woman is appointed for a wicked man. Now, we all got to deal with wicked women, right? Okay? But the goal is for you to clean yourself up, man, and then the Lord may send you something good, something decent at least, as decent as we can be, right? We all have to become new creatures, all right? Come on now, enough of that. I just love throwing a haymaker so they could false teacher. Ah! I love that because that weed out the dummies. I don't want no soft little monkey see monkey dudes out here, all right? Imitating the Christian church and shit and anything. I thought that said Moses. I thought that said Moses up there. As y'all see, this is a beautiful sign. I'm actually glad that they brought us here. All right. So the Lord want me right here until he lets the rain drop. Now let's get into this devil, all right? Because the title of the video is this devil has ran through the whole earth, including you. Now we have a clear example of this devil, all right? Especially the devil, the king of Babylon, all right? Who's the king of Babylon? All right, Esau Edom, the self-proclaimed white man. All right, that's the king of Babylon in Isaiah chapter 14 that the Lord says is very high and he's gonna bring him very low in front of everybody. All right, even the Middle Easterns, that's in the Bible. They gonna be clapping when the Lord pull him out of power, and the Lord said, "What the hell are you clapping for? You about to be affected by the same. What you clapping for? You ain't my people." We're going to bring all that out today, all right? Abaratazah, meaning Father willing. All right, we got scriptures for you, man, but you know, I'm a teacher that when I'm street teaching, I don't play with this. I lay foundation so that those who watching it on the playback can have a clear picture. You never know who's new into this thing. I lay foundation and then I build it up. All right, all my videos throughout the week, it's intentional, it gets straight to it. All right, but how I like the street teach is how I like the street teach. You people, all right, you people on the on this sign, Blacks, Latinos, Native Americans, and those who bear the shame of looking like a heathen, because that's a shameful thing. All right, what is it? What is this for? You are the chosen people of the Lord. Deuteronomy 7:6 says, I have chosen you to be a special people unto the Lord your God, a holy people. The word holy goes back to the Hebrew word kodash, which means separate. All right, a separate people of the Lord your God. All right, above all people on the face of the earth. So the Lord your God chose you to be above every single other human being on the face of the earth that does not share the same lineage as you. This is about a bloodline. All right, everything you see and every person you see, all right, is in the Bible. The elements of the earth, okay, a Chinese man, an Arabian man, an African man, a so-called black man, a wild man, all right, a lazy man, a hypocritical man, a lying man, a proud man, a murderer, an adulterer. Everything is in the Bible, man. All right, come on now. And this whole earth was given into the hands of your number one enemy. You thought this black and white shit, all right, just came fresh out of somebody's ass and we just popped up out of nowhere. All right, and society just ended up this way with one people on top because they're stronger than the other. That's not what happened. This is organized. Your pain and your suffering, you blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, you're at the bottom of every society that you live in, every land that you live in, every country you live in, and especially America the Great. You are at the bottom. All right, you have no sovereignty. Even if you all over Latin America, you think that people here in America are closed-minded. They don't understand that all Latin America is infiltrated by Europeans. Their governments are infiltrated, all right? Their politics, all of it, all right? Their money, okay? The way that their society thrives, they're not independent. They don't have their own shit. Portuguese, French, all right? Spanish, Spain, okay? French. Wait, did I say that already? All right. The point is, European nations rule all Latin America, all the Caribbean. You understand? And especially Babylon the Great. All right? So ain't no sovereignty for you people. You at the bottom and the Lord put you at the bottom. The Bible says in Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 7, that the rich sit in the low seat. Do you understand? All right? You're likened as the rich. You're the special people. You're the jewels of the Most High Yahweh. All right? Yahweh is his name. And Yahushua is his son's name. It's been revealed to us their real names. And you have to call on those names in order to be saved out of being on the bottom. All right? Come on now. You're the beggar. You have to ask this devil for hours at work. You have to ask this devil for PTO, for paid time off. All right? And sometimes this devil don't even pay you for your time off. You got to ask for time off. Do you understand? You need permission to leave the country by this devil. You need permission, all right, to drive a car by this. You need permission to open a black-owned business. You need permission to open a Latino-owned business, God damn it. And then when you get approved, all right, if they don't deny you because you did something that violated their rules, you got to pay up every single year just to stay open. And I dare you not to pay that goddamn money to that goddamn devil to stay open. And guess what? He gonna close your goddamn doors. And he gonna send you a bill, and if you don't pay that bill to this devil, all right, what he gonna do? He got the power to take you to court, all right? And when they take you to court, they open up a book, all right, not of your father's rules, all right, but of their rules that they put together and their ancestors, their conquistadors, their colonizers, all right? They put these rules together, and you're judged by them. You're at the bottom, all right? And by those rules, they have the power to put you in a goddamn box, all right? They also have the power to put you in a grave. And they also have the power, all right, to send your ass home. So that's the power of a God on the earth, all right? That is the power of a God on the earth. And the scriptures talk about the man who sits as God on the earth, all right? And that's this goddamn devil, Esau, Edom. You understand? Self-proclaimed white man, all right? So if you offended, get the fuck off my channel. If you look white, I done already told you. Listen to this truth. See if it resonates with your spirit. You may come out of our loins thousands of years ago, hundreds of years ago, few generations ago. Hey, let the Lord show you who you is. Don't let me tell you who you is. But if you do go all the way back to the lineage of Esau, Edom, who we're about to bring out, you a goddamn devil, and you going headlong into slavery. And the Lord is about to pull you out the earth like a cancer, goddamn it, because you ain't no goddamn good. All right? You ain't no goddamn good. The Bible says your spirit was not even created upright in you. All spirits were made before. That's the last thing I want to say. All right? After I make the point about Drake. Drake's son looks like a whole white boy. All right? But look at Drake's lineage through his father's side. Drake's lineage is an Israelite, a Judite. All right? You see the way his dad is. He don't only look like a Judite. He is. Look at his character. Look at that's a Judite. All right, but his grandson looked like a white boy because through your father's seed line, there could be a confusion of faces. So that's why we're commanded to test the spirit when we out here. We ain't just cussing out everybody that look like a goddamn white man, like these dumbass Israelite tribes, fucking Purple Boys and the goddamn ISUPK, GOC. We ain't looking at outward appearance too much, even though predominantly they are gonna outwardly look like blacks, outwardly look like Latinos and Native Americans predominantly, because the Bible told us so, to look, all right, for certain curses to identify his people. In Deuteronomy chapter 28, verse 45 through 47, he said these curses are a sign and a wonder among my people, all right, forever. All right, so if I got a sign on my forehead, all right, showing you who I am, then that's who the fuck I am. And these people are the cursed children. All right, why? Because they love to serve other gods. They love to do witchcraft. They love to do spells. They love to do what they want to do. They love to be sluts. They love to be prostitutes. They love to be whores, adulterers, right? Come on now. Moles. You know what a mole is. Don't think too heavy on it. They love to be moles. When these people are moles, they're the worst moles. The most flamboyant. You understand? Can't nobody do sin like Jake. And can't nobody do good like Jake. All right, put a 1 in the chat if you can, man. So we can continue. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. All right. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. All right, cool. These devils, man. These phone calls. All right. Hey, I need a couple moderators to help me get these demons out. So I'm going to be paying attention to see it. I'm going to see if it's any brothers with like minds or, you know, we're going to see. Because I need some help getting these people up out of here, man. There's certain comments I don't want to have to look at, or I'm a spaz. When you have a when the Lord Yahweh blesses you with a mind of his own, right? 1 Corinthians chapter 2:15, he says that we have the mind of Yahweh Shai, right? When we see something that's a lie, precepts start flooding through your brain. So when I see certain comments, I want to attack them with the truth. Blah, 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 blah. But that steers me away from the original topic. When they just spewing their rhetoric. Rhetoric is persuasive speech, all right? When they get to spewing that, I want to dispute everything they say. That's the point of a moderator, just in case y'all didn't know. I got kicked out just for saying this, just for saying that. They be complaining and shit. Yeah, you got kicked out, all right? Because you're distracting the teacher, all right? Come on now. So, where we at? Cool. All right, so let's see. I'm gonna be watching. All right, I see number 1. You've been in here before, Tremaine. You've been in here before. I'm gonna make you a moderator. If I ever make a mistake as a moderator, okay, that always could be taken away. All right, we don't kick people out for asking genuine questions. We kick people out for trying to teach the teacher. Okay, if they're racist, I want their comments to come. I want you to see the devil. Do not hide the devil. Let these people show, all right, their ignorance. But don't let them teach. Don't let them put up false doctrines. Okay? All right? Somebody said I'm white. Okay, what did I just say about white people? All right, how did I just classify, all right, what we doing here? All right? Rewind the video. I'm not going there no more. Now, I made it clear that you people on the bottom, I made it clear that the name of the Lord is Yahweh, the Father, and the name of our other Lord, the Son, is Yahweh Shai. By prophecy, those names were given to us. All right, that's why we don't call on Jesus. We don't call on Yeshua, Yehoshua, Yeshaya, Ahiah, Jehovah. We don't call on none of that. All right, because he said in Zephaniah 3:9, he will return a pure language to his people so that we could call upon the name of the Lord with one consent, not with 15 different names. On Tuesday, I'm going to call him Yeshua. Wednesday, I'm going to call him Jesus. Friday, I'm going to call him Yehoshua. And when I'm in front of these other dudes, I'm going to call him Yeshaya. No, we don't do that. We call on one name. All right? Yahawashai. All right? Worm Nadi, my brother. Shalom. All right? Yahawashai is the son's name, and Yahweh is the father's name. Okay? All right? And he only reveals that to the chosen. We don't expect all you goddamn Israelites and all you Christian, we don't expect you to accept these names. We don't expect that. So if you don't care, Bob, you think it's cool and all to say what you want, keep saying what you want. He said, I will reveal my name to my chosen. All right? And only the chosen will accept it. We ain't tripping off of you. You understand? Keep doing what you do. All right? But the teachers, when they tell you something, it will be very wise if the Lord has confirmed that this is one of his men, it will be very wise for you to follow their instructions. James 1:21, it says, receive you with meekness the engrafted word sealed into you by your instructors. All right. Y'all check out that video that was posted last night on my channel about midnight. It was a late post, but I been did that video. Check that out, man. I went in right through the spirit. When I say we, through the spirit, all right, I went in on people who think that this is the debate club. You don't come on my channel. This ain't the goddamn debate club. You're not teach. I'm not sitting here at your goddamn channel. Teach me. Fuck out of here. And I'm not saying some of y'all is in that spirit. Y'all just passing through. All right, y'all see on some of these videos, it get up to 30, 40,000 people coming up in here. They just passing through. And if they happen to hear, it's like the streets, but it's the YouTube streets. If they happen to hear something that pulls them in to stay a little while, they stay a little while. It ain't that all y'all think I'm your teacher. All right, but for some of y'all, the Lord has identified with you. Hey, that's a man you need to get behind. And that's scripture. That's Sirach chapter 6, verse 36. All right, if you see a man of understanding, get behind him betimes and wear out the doorsteps of his post. Okay? You coming on here thinking you know brother's age, thinking you know brother's history, and shut your ass up. You can't even guess my damn age unless I told you. You understand? You don't know how long I've been in this Bible. You don't know nothing. Shut the hell up. If you hear the spirit and you recognize the spirit, all right, and it's feeding you, get behind it, period. You understand? Especially when we calling on the real names and we teaching in the spirit of prophecy, because that's what these other camps is missing. They teaching carnal shit. It's all about skin color and keeping the commandments. You understand? And feast days and shit. Fucking goofies. This way deeper than that, bro. All of that is important and it has its place. All right? It has its place. But this truth is about the truth. It's about which one of y'all is making the Lord out to be a liar, and which one of y'all, all right, is bringing forth the will of the Lord. Because he has a will, and it's already written what his plans are on the earth. His determinations are already written. And we stand 10 toes on what's written, on every word. Matthew 4:4, Luke 4:4, Deuteronomy 8:3. Man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceedeth out of the mouth of our Father Yahweh. All right? Now, let's get started, man. Let's get the nativity of this devil, Esau Edom. All right? Esau Edom, according to the scriptures, is a self-proclaimed white man. He's not white. That term came out in the 1680s. All right? That was a blanket statement to put on a bunch of people from different countries. All right? To subjugate the people who are not white, who they called black and brown and all them stupid ass colors, to put them underneath. All right? Let's get Genesis chapter 25, verse 25. All right? We're going to get into the nativity. And if it start coming down, we're going to go over there. Don't worry about it. And when I quote a scripture, I want y'all to, when I say I'm going somewhere, I want y'all to get that scripture like down. So Genesis 25:25. All right, we'll start at verse 23. All right. So, and the Lord said unto her, 2 nations are in your womb. So who's the Lord talking to? The Lord is talking to Rebekah. All right, Rebekah is the wife of Isaac. All right, Isaac is the son of Abraham. Whenever you're reading the Bible, the Lord always says, I'm the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. All right. If you don't come through that seed line and that lineage of, in that order, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, all right, you are not one of the children of Israel. Okay? The children of Israel are only from the lineage of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. All right? And all of these Christian apologists, Baptist, Pentecostal, Lutheran, all right? They all like to say, it's not about a seed line. It's not about a blood. It's not about that. All right, it's about belief. No, it's about a bloodline. And that's Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And when you go to Romans, the 9th chapter, all right, and he makes that very clear what it's about. You understand? All right, very clear. If you don't come out of the loins of Jacob, all right, you a goddamn devil and you a castaway and you're going to be in captivity and in fucking slavery. You understand? Because you somewhere down the line in your past lives, all right, you put hands on these people. You benefited off the backs of these people. All right, these people built up the Egyptian empire, the Assyrian empire, the Babylonian empire, the Persia and Medes empire, right? The Greek empire, the Roman empire, all right? And many empires after that. These people built up every other nation for that's what their God did to them. Yahweh did it to them because they did it to themselves by rejecting him, rejecting his laws and serving other gods. So this is the nativity of that goddamn devil. And you just saw 3 of them walk past. So it says, and the Lord said unto her, 2 nations are in your womb, all right? And 2 manner of people shall be separated from your bowels. I was in talking to 2 Jakes today this morning. And the topic was, you know, where do white people come from? Jake always talking shit about Esau. Just like Esau always talking shit about Jake in the background. We're enemies. You understand? We're enemies. And though we're mixed amongst each other, all right, sometimes you get some cool cats. Like I told you, you don't know how deep that spirit go or, you know, whatever. But for the most part, we're enemies. All right. So it just is what it is, man. And one is ruling over the other right now. So this says 2 manner of people shall be separated from your bowels. So Rebecca, you about to have 2 children and they're 2 different breeds. They are not the same. All right. Y'all remember that video I made reading all the racist comments on YouTube? Yup, in 2025. All right. Towards the end of the year. We was reading off hundreds and hundreds of racist comments. And even white people were saying, we are not the same. They know we not the same. Only the sleep ones. All right. The poor, low, don't know nothing ass ones. The gullible ass. Because you know the devil lies to his own people too. You know that, right? He ain't going to tell his own people what's about to happen to them. So they think everything is about equality. They bought the lie too. They bit off a chunk of lie just like that, you know, it happened. So anyway, it says 2 manner of people shall be separated from your bowels, and the one people shall be stronger than the other people. All right. And the elder shall serve the younger. All right. So the oldest, right? Who came out first? Esau, Edom. All right. Who came out second? Jacob. Okay. So if it says Esau is supposed to serve Jacob, that's not what society is looking like right now. Because last time I checked, we built up all this shit and we're underneath them. Our face is not on the money. They don't pay tax to us. You understand? All right. Come on now. So what's going on? Oh, this hasn't come to pass all the way yet. All right. At one period of time, we did have a little sovereignty. All right. But we wasn't in the land. Just like Moses said, you're going to go into this land, but you won't be in that land long. All right. Surely, as quick as you got there, you're going to be up out that land. Okay, we have 40 years of peace with Solomon. Yeah. Okay. All right. But ultimately, this is talking about when it's all said and done. When it's all said and done, this devil is going to be up under you. Revelation chapter 13:10. He who led you into slavery is going into slavery. He who killed with the weapon shall be killed with the weapon. This is the patience and the faith of the saints. The word saint, you lift that up with the etymology. It means holy, which means separate, set apart. The Lord already told you who his saints was, who his holy set apart nation was. It's the children of Israel. Deuteronomy 7:6. For you are a holy people, which means separate, a set apart people. All right. A special people to the Lord your God above all people on the face of the earth, man. All right. Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 8 through 10. Right. When the Lord divided the inheritance amongst all the nations, right, he chose Israel to himself, right, as a people to himself. The Bible tells you what it is, man. Amos chapter 3:2. Out of all the families of the earth, I have only known you. Therefore, I will punish you for your iniquities. That's why we're being punished in the sight of all nations, right? And it seems like we can't get up, all right? Come on, that's why you're being punished. They're not in punishment. They're not in trouble as other men. You are, all right? Joel chapter 2, verse 27, right? Or 28, one of the two. I am the Lord your God and none else, all right? Malachi chapter 1. What did Israel say? How do the Lord love us? Because we are always in slavery. How he love us? The Lord said, did I not choose you? What is your brother not Esau? Didn't I say I love you and I hate Esau? Right? Do you not know the promises that I got for you? Do you not know what's coming down the pipeline for you? But you say I don't love you. You say I don't love you because you don't know me. So I'm trying to let y'all know who the Lord is. I'm trying to introduce you to our Father Yahweh, all right, and his son Yahweh Shai. I'm trying to introduce you to him. Do you understand? Because you don't know him. You looking at your shame and your captivity. Another phone call, my bad. You looking at your worm nature, right? You ain't got no teeth. You ain't got no strength. You ain't got no power. You're looking at that and you're judging, all right, your life and your relationship with who God may be, as in he can't love us. If there's a God, he ain't for my people, because look at our condition. No, all right? Your God did this to you, okay? He did this to you. You understand? I appreciate the moderators, man. I see y'all moving that sword, man. I see y'all moving that sword, man. Hopefully we get no rain, because I feel it coming down a little bit, but it's okay. So, back to the point, Genesis 25:25. Two manner of people shall be separated from your bowels. So you got one kid and another kid, twins, right? It says, and the one people shall be stronger than the other people. Now, you already know we naturally stronger. They took us over with guns, man. They know goddamn well we're more athletic, we're bigger, we're better in everything, all right? So it says, and the elder shall serve the younger. So at the end of the day, he gonna be serving us, all right? When the kingdom comes. And they can't swallow that pill right now. They hate to hear that. It's like needles in their ears, all right? But the kingdom ain't for them. The kingdom is for Israel, all right? The Gentiles, heathen, strangers, Greeks of Israel, Israelite foreigners, all right, who were cut off because they served the gods of these other nations. We're called American just like they were called Greeks. It was a metroplex. That's why you get confused at Romans chapter 10, verse 12, Galatians chapter 3, verse 28. You get confused because you don't know history. They took out the Apocrypha, which is the bridge to understanding your Greek slavery, all right, and many, many other truths. They took it out so that you will be stuck and think that this is everybody's equal thing, all right? Gentile just means nation. I'm a Gentile because I'm in America. I'm not in Israel. I'm a stranger because I'm not in my homeland. All right? I'm not in Israel. You understand? I'm a heathen. I was a heathen because I served their gods. So you counted as them. You want to be with them, die with them. Simple as that, man. So you get confused when you read the New Testament because you don't know how to discern. You didn't sit in class. You didn't come under teachers. You didn't receive the instructions. You're a novice. You a little guppy little baby who thought you knew something and bit off more than you could chew. Like most of the people on this sign, you blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans. You sit there in Esau Edom's colleges, all right, the red man's fucking college systems, and you shut your goddamn mouth. But when your own people teaching you, and you know damn well you don't know more than them, you know damn well they could cut your head off with knowledge, right, and give it back to you. You know that, but you still puffed up, and you want to prove yourself to your brother because you always in competition with your brother. You always in competition with the men of your nation, and your women is in competition with the men of the nation. All right, yeah, I know sometimes the men are feminine and they're in competition with you, but no, for the most part, women want to prove themselves. Nigga, I could put on a belt, pants, and you know all this, and wear a tie too, nigga. Even though that tie shit, no, but you get the point. You understand? Because I ain't no suit and tie cat. All right, but you get the point, right? It's a lot of disorder amongst our people because everybody is prideful and arrogant and stiff-necked and irreprovable, and they hate correction and they hate instruction. All right, they rather be led by devils than to be led by their own. That's their problem, and that's why the Lord is going to destroy them, especially in this land called Babylon the Great. America, 2/3 of our people are going to be destroyed. See, I'm getting on these people's last nerve, and I fucking love it. See, I was sitting next to their building where they didn't have to see my black ass, but now I'm directly across from them, and they it's like pulling teeth. They hoping it rain. Yeah, pussies, you should have left me alone. Call Allah Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai. Now you gotta look at my black ass, pussy. I can see him through that goddamn glass. That's the power of the Lord right there. Now I got right in their face. Everything I do is intentional. You understand? I got right in their goddamn face. Oh, I gotta move from right here where I wasn't bothering nobody? Okay, I'm gonna be right in your fucking foresight now, bitch. You thought I was gonna pull down the street? Nah, we're gonna stay right here till it pours. You understand me? Till that rain come down. I don't care about no drizzle. All right. Now, it says the elder shall serve the younger. Verse 24. And when her days to be delivered were fulfilled, we're talking about our pregnant foremother Rebecca. All right. When her days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there were twins in her womb. All right. And the first came out red. all over like a hairy garment, and they called his name Esau. This is the nativity of the man that's over you, that got his cleat boots in your goddamn eyes, in your mouth, in your finances, in your household. Your daughter talking shit to you because of this devil. He put it on that TV for her to talk shit. All right? Your son, all right, think he know more than you because of this goddamn devil. Your wife about to leave you and go fuck something else because this devil allows her to. You understand? All right? Your brother about to go kill his brother, all right, because this devil, all right, furthered the matter. That's Zechariah chapter 1, verse 15. The Lord said, I was angry. I am very sore displeased with the heathen. That's what Yahweh said. I'm very angry with these other nations, right, that are not my people. Why? He said, because I was angry for a little, but you furthered the matter. They took our slavery too far. They took their positions of power too far. You understand? They further polluted us. They said, we're going to get their food. We're going to get their food, right? This devil pointing at me. We're going to get their food. We're going to get their air. We're going to pollute everything. We're going to pollute the education, right? It's bad enough they don't tell us who he is, right? And they knew that shit. But no, we're gonna give them miseducation too. It's bad enough that Deuteronomy 28:48, through hunger, thirst, and nakedness, and the want of all things, we gotta go to our enemies. So if we're hungry, we gotta go to them. If we're thirsty, if we need clothes, whatever we want, a car, a house, we gotta go through their rules. It's bad enough we gotta do that, right? But how did they further the matter? They polluted the food. Yeah, you gotta come to me for food and I'm gonna pollute it, nigga. Fucking devil. All right? Yeah, you gotta come to me for a car. But I know I didn't educate you with finances, so we gon' up that APR on you, you fucking devil. I know you did it by the book and that you got the credit, you got the money, and you want to live over here by us, but we gonna redline. We gonna redline. You can't buy homes over here in this area. We're gonna make it hard for you, right? Come on now. I know you gotta get water. I know you gotta get, everything we have is polluted. Do you understand? All right? The fashion industry. All right? You can't even watch a TV show without a mo, without them hiring some mo, all right, to pollute your children. They painting their nails, and you got Negroes okay with this shit. You understand? They painting their nails and putting it as popularity in front of your kid's face. Man bags and nail painting and, you know, niggas wearing leggings. They furthered the matter. I told you, we could do bad all by ourselves. Oh, we could do bad all by ourselves, right? But these goddamn devils made us a threefold child of hell. Do you understand me? And they got why? Because they got the power to do so. They sit on their beds, all right, thinking of evil because they got the power to do so. That's scripture, man. All right? If there's some seasoned brothers in here, go ahead and flood up the comment sections with these scriptures. You know I'm quoting scriptures. It's just so real. See, the men of the Lord can make it so real to you. It's like a custom package. Like, damn, this is biblical? We could put it to, because it's the power of Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai. No praise to me. All right? That's the spirit. Know how to make this real. You understand? So back to the nativity of your number one enemy, and I'm going to prove to you by the scriptures, this is your number one enemy. All right, that's what he's called, the most proud, right? The most terrible, and he's going to be brought low. All right? Oh, he's going to be brought so low. All right? And I got 58% left on my phone. That's about an hour or so. All right? If need be, if I don't feel good enough, car driving itself again. If I don't feel, goddamn devil. If I don't feel good enough about what I delivered and I still want to get some more, all right, we're going to talk in the car. I don't give a damn. You understand? And if it poured down so hard, it started raining that I can't teach right here, we're going to talk in the car. This ain't nothing about to be stopped over here. We're going to deliver this package. You understand? Because somebody need to hear this. All right? So it says, all right, when her days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there were twins in her womb. And the first came out red all over like a hairy garment. The point of the scripture is he came out red. The hairy garments was a custom that they used to do back in the day. Shout out to Elder Apostle Gabar for explaining that. They used to dye, all right, their what they wore, they used to dye it red. So he was comparing it to a custom that they used to do back then. All right. So the point is, he was red all over. Okay? Now, when our babies are born, yeah, somewhat, they don't have as much melanin as we do have now that we grow into, right? But this child was red. Red. Okay? All right, come on now. All right? Now it says, and they called his name Esau. So there goes that damn devil. He wasn't created in a lab. He wasn't created by black people 10,000 years ago in some science lab. These dumb niggas will teach you anything. Watch out for your own people, man, because they'll teach you lies. All right? They'll bite off the fact that you getting prideful and puffed up, knowing that you something special, and they'll start infiltrating lies. Do you understand? Somebody said, Ruddy, get the fuck out of here with that shit. All right? I'm gonna put you on timeout because I have no idea your intentions. Sometimes it's your own people who were fed lies. All right? Don't even get me started on that word ruddy, all right? Because that you gotta know. All right, when I'm reading the word ruddy, all right, because in the book of what is it, Kings, or is that Samuel? All right, when it talks about David and it said he was ruddy, that meant dark and handsome. That meant clear skin. You understand? I broke that down. I showed you the etymology. I showed you the root words. I showed you everything about it. And I showed you the different translations that proved it too. And there was nothing that they could do with it. We already got a video on that. It's called Is Beauty a Curse? On my video section, not my live videos. Is beauty sin? And we go into what did David look like? And we take that word ruddy and we show you what it means. So no, whoever the fuck that was, he was fucking red, goddammit. All right? Like a goddamn dragon. All right? Like the goddamn devil when you working out next to him at the goddamn gym. And he fucking cherry, strawberry, fucking red. That's who he's talking about. The goddamn devil that took that goddamn whip. Boy, you gonna pick more fucking cotton. Boy, you gonna meet your quota, or I'm gonna beat that flesh out your skin today. I'm gonna visit your wife in the middle of the night. I'm gonna cut that goddamn, I'm gonna cut your private part off. I'm gonna hang you on trees. You try to run off now, boy. All right? You try to run off, boy, I'm gonna have you up on these. That motherfucking devil. Fucking red, bitch. Fuck out of here, you fucking coon ass niggas. All right? Whoever the fuck posted that, fuck you. Keep watching the rest of the video. And Salakia, man, my bad, bro. I got a strong problem with my own people that be trying to take up for this devil. And if that wasn't my own people, fuck you even more. You understand? Stop giving the sacrifice of fools. That's another example of a stupid dumbass trying to correct the teacher. Shut your fucking mouth when you come up in here. Or step, nigga. Can you not tell? I don't want you here. I don't teach for views. When you have what people need, you don't need them to come to you. It'll be wise if they do. We at the end of this thing, man. Self-driving fucking cars. You always got fucking robots delivering food and shit. Weather machines. All right? Fucking war. World War III is on the fucking horizon, man. All right? Microchips about to be implanted into your fucking body, and you dumbasses still don't understand the Bible? Because you fucking prideful. You shut the hell up when you come into this goddamn class. Unless you saying something edifying, all right? Unless you're saying something good or it's a genuine question. And if you a devil, all right, I want your racism here. That's allowed. I want you to spew all your motherfucking wicked heart out. But if you're trying to correct me, that's where you go wrong. That's where you get snapped on. I don't play that goddamn shit. I'm not your goddamn Pastor Porkchop. You will not like it here. You're going to have a rough fucking time in here, all right, if you think you finna be correcting me. I have teachers. I have instructors. I have leaders. And it ain't you, it ain't you. I posted my teachers. It is not you. I said he was red. We ain't playing with y'all. We at the end, man. Yo, you about to watch your goddamn baby starve in front of you. You ain't gonna be able to fucking feed it. And you still arguing. Starvation, cannibalism, brother against brother, household all fucked up in the inside. Everybody fighting over the last fucking piece of bread. Concentration camps. And y'all mad about some goddamn words. It's finna get real. This devil across the street acting a fool. They don't like when this word come out and y'all take it for granted. You take it for granted We ain't gonna be on these street corners no longer, man. Amos chapter 8:11 talks about a famine of the word, man. You have no idea how much heat that you can get if you just sit down and listen. Get your Bible out. Make sure I'm not telling you something that's not in here. You're supposed to do that. All right? But you either identify me as a teacher of the truth or you run. You do what the scripture said. Avoid them. All right? Goddamn TikTok teachers. Fuck up out of here. Now, he was red all over. And after that came his brother out. And his hand took hold on Esau's heel. It never gave the depiction of Jacob because everybody was dark then. There was no point of saying, oh, and he was like the earth, like the ground, like dirt. You understand? Come on now. And the boys grew, and Esau was a cunning hunter. All right? So a characteristic of your enemy is he's a hunter. All right? What do these devils love to do? They love to hunt you niggas. They love to hunt you Latinos. They love to hunt you Native Americans. And they got a long history of doing so. Do you understand? You better look at history, man. Huh? You ever heard of a conquistador? You ever heard of a colonizer? Right? It's the reason why they want to take the truth out of the schools and hide their dirt. They want to hide it. They want to bury it and say, oh, it never happened. Come on, man. We used to teach by that slave sign over there. They had you on fucking trees like Christmas ornaments. They had you on trees like Christmas ornaments. All right? And you forgetful. That's why the Bible says in Isaiah 46:9, remember the former days of old. Remember the past. But you demons, you 2/3 people on this sign, Blacks, Latinos, Native Americans, 2/3 of y'all don't want to hear. Y'all close y'all ears because you trust in oppression. All right? But the characteristics of the elect, the 1/3, Ecclesiastes 7:7, surely oppression make a wise man mad. So you got the house of the fools of our people and you got the house of the wise. Oppression makes a wise man mad and a gift destroys the heart. Let's continue, man. The boys grew and Esau was a cunning hunter. Okay? A crafty hunter. That man know how to catch a deer. Put that bitch on the wall. I did that. He know how to catch a nigga. Put him on a tree. I did that. And take a picture next to it. I got me a nigga. I'm gonna put it on a postcard and send it to grandpa. That's how they did you. They know how to tie a nigga to a back of a truck. Drag his ass all across the South. They know how to do that. Come in the middle of the night and burn a goddamn cross on your lawn. They know how to do that. They know how to have secret KKK meetings and act like it ain't no goddamn racism. Shut the fuck up. What did David say? Hide me from the secret counsels of the wicked. Psalm 64. They got counsels, man. Right? Y'all don't understand what they put in movies is true. They always show you the board meetings that they have, right? Looking at the demographics of the areas and what they gonna do, what they gonna sell here, and what they gonna cross out over here. Man, they sit down and, man, come on, man. All right? Come on, man. These devils is your enemy, and the Lord set them up. Only the Lord can create such a perfect enemy. All right? They even know we are not the same. All right? We ain't two feathers on the same bird, God damn it. We a whole different bird. We are not the same. Do you understand? And once you get that in your head, Linda, all right, you'll be able to see clearly. Okay? But some of y'all are going to have to know this after death by pain. All right? And those of you who are chosen, that's a beautiful thing. You're going to partake in the first dominion, Abaratazah. How about that? All right? And we're going to rule over these devils with a rod of iron. Not just them, all the other heathen too. All right? Revelation chapter 2, verse 26 through 27. He that overcomes shall I make ruler over the nations, and he shall beat them to pieces with the rod. With a rod, you're going to beat these people into pieces. Where else does it confirm that's what you're going to do to these other nations? Micah chapter 4, Jeremiah chapter 50. What's another one? Isaiah chapter 41. You're going to beat them to pieces because that's what they did to you. Obadiah chapter 1:15. The day of the Lord is near upon all you heathen. Why? Why? Because as they have done to you, so shall it be done unto them. Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 7. All the curses that I put upon you, it's going to go on to the heathen. They gonna know what it's like to be cursed, and they gonna serve you for 1,000 years. And then that devil is gonna, the red devil, your ultimate enemy, all right, he ain't gonna be no more. You gonna look for him, and you ain't gonna be able to find him. The Bible say he gonna perish away forever like his own dung, like his own shit, like his excrement. These devils ain't gonna exist after 1,000 years after the Lord cracked that sky. They not gonna exist. They gonna be done away with. And the other heathen, they're gonna be forever tributes and vassals, right? Servants and slaves forever, right? But they gonna be happy after 1,000 years because they're gonna say, all right, at least we ain't slaves to these devils. At least our food ain't polluted. At least our water ain't polluted. At least we ain't getting our goddamn daughters this Western fucking mindset fucking up our goddamn family and shit. Fucking pollution ass television. All right? Come on now. At least it's a righteous people ruling over us. We gonna rule in righteousness, man. We ain't gonna have all our wicked slavery, putting penis inside of grown ass men, grown ass smelly slaves. This devil wanna fuck them. You fucking pig. You disgusting piece of shit. They hung you upside down in barns and played with your dick, bro. Y'all nasty, G. On my mama, homie. Like, bro, dog. I don't even want to, bro, they peeled your skin off and made fucking shoes. And you think you fucking... They made fucking shoes out of your fucking skin, dumbass. They ate you up. Literally. You were fucking food to these devils, man. Come on, man. Not only were you their property, man. You just spent, bro, the Lord fucked y'all up on this sign. You don't fear that type of power? He said, I'm going to deliver you into the hand of your enemies, and I'm not taking up for you. Let's see what your enemies do. You love them so much. You Negroes. Y'all love this devil so much. The Lord knows this. That's why he said, all right, cry out for them. Let's see what they do for you. All right? Oh, you want to serve their gods? Oh, you want to be like them? I said that you were a special people to me. And you going to stab me up? You going to put your fingers up to me? You don't want to do what I told you to do? You rather be like them? Okay, let's see how they love you then, because you my people, whether you like it or not, right? And they hate you for it. So now we going to see what they do to you when I put you in their hands. And look at what they did to us. They fucked us up. Do you understand? And that time is almost up. A brother said, it's really time. It is time. Because first the truth come out and then the destruction. That's why when you see prophets on the street corners, you should be scared. These devils, they pissed off. All right? I don't know what be going on behind these cameras, man. Most people avoid the camera, all right? There's all kind of devils giving me looks. I'm in their neighborhood right now. Fuck them. But Jake is walking past too. All right? It's a very rainy day. I came to this location. Why? Because it was a place of shelter over there for the rain. All right? But it stopped raining. Call halal Yahweh Bashim Yahushua. But as you see, man, we with it. You know what I'm saying? All right. We outside with it, man. Let's continue though. That's right. All who have slaves is still here. That brother know about reincarnation. Oh, look, I just lost all of them. What? Reincarnate? Oh, he's a devil. Stupid ass. Reincarnation is biblical, man. All right, and I'm not calling you brothers and sisters that's really out there trying to learn, bro. I will never call you stupid. I will never call you a fool. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the people who quick to give a sacrifice of fools and talk too goddamn much. Reincarnation is biblical. Prove it, Trail. I got 2 videos out right now. All right, go to my video section. Let's flow through these scriptures and let's see who got the truth, if you do or if I do. I dare you to sit through that class. I dare you. All right? I dare you. And I dare you to sit through it and then walk out and don't receive it. You a cursed person because you couldn't receive the truth. The Lord finna fuck you up. All right? He got to open your ears and open your eyes or you're screwed. Do you understand me? You're screwed. You're going to catch a nuclear missile like a goddamn football, like the Super Bowl. You're going to catch a nuclear bomb if you don't get this truth. If you get this truth or you die in the fire that's coming to America and Israel. All right? And all hell is coming to the whole earth, right? But the ultimate annihilated destruction is coming to Israel and America. All right? By nukes, by their own allies and their enemies. They're all going to participate in bringing them completely to the bottom because they're the most vile, you know what I'm saying, nastiest history and present people on the earth. Okay? And we ain't gonna always have this. All right. Now somebody's asked me questions about reincarnation. All right. Okay. All right, little guppy. What did I just say? What did I just say about reincarnation? Didn't I tell you I got a whole video? Did not. This is what I be talking about. This is why I don't like to look at comments. When people say stupid shit like that, get them out of here. I literally, as quickly as I mentioned it, I said I have a video. You could go study it. You could go sit in the class. But they still want to ask stupid ass questions. Reincarnation is not the fucking topic today. So if you want to learn about it, go to the video section. See, we almost at the end, bro. Y'all think I get angry like that because I'm an asshole. Bro, I know the times. Bro, we ain't playing games no more, bro. Like, you can't get simple shit. You gonna have this ain't for you. This is not for you. I need you to use your fucking brain when you come in here, man. We running out of time, man. Go watch the video if you have a question about it. That's it. Now, Esau was a cunning hunter. And y'all gonna learn that he's a hunter pretty soon. Isaiah 59:19. When the enemy shall come in like a flood, the Lord is gonna set a way of escape, a standard for his people. What enemy is about to come in like a flood in the last days? Esau, Edom, Revelations 12:12. The devil shall come down like a madman, sparing none, because he knows that he have but a little time. The Lord set a time limit for this devil that he cannot pass. He cannot rule past the time that the Lord gave him to rule. He only has a short time. Remember in Revelation chapter 20, when he said the devil will be loose for a little season after 1,000 years of bondage? His 1,000 years of bondage. See, they don't even know how to read that. It's so much undoing that we got to do because we know what these damn false teachers did to y'all, man. The 1,000 years in Revelation 20, there's 2,000-year time periods in that chapter. And the scriptures bounce because the Lord wrote this book as a Rubik's Cube so that everybody can't understand it. All right? The first 1,000-year period of time, I believe verse 1 through 3 is talking about the Dark Ages, when the Israelites and the Moors came into power. The Moors were Israelites who were Muslims. Okay? When they just had a different belief. But to be an Israelite is a bloodline thing. That's not really a religion. Okay? Now, they took over, all right, the west side of Rome and basically all of Europe, and expelled these devils to the Caucasus Mountains. That lasted for 1,000 years, all right? That was the pit was Rome. That was that pit, all right, that they were chained into, man. These devils, Esau, Edom. Do you understand me? Now, verse 4, all right, I think this is very accurate. Verse 4 through 6 is talking about the kingdom. It goes into the future now. I saw thrones. All right? The Lord ain't finna give us the kingdom and then take it back and let this devil come and beat us up. What? Make it make sense. No, it went into the future and then it went back in verse 7 on down, Revelation chapter 20. It went back into explaining how this devil will be loose for a little season. This little season was between the Renaissance, when he came into power with his iconoclasm, which is his whitewashing, and painted every goddamn thing. Leonardo da Vinci and Michelangelo, all these demons in the goddamn mountains, giving you Caesar Borgia as Jesus, that weak ass name. His name is Yahweh. Fuck Jesus. What the fuck he gonna do? What is Jesus gonna do? Not a motherfucking thing, nigga. All right? Yahweh Shai is his name. Who you think you addressing? His name is Yahweh Shai. Let me tell you how I feel about Jesus. Bitch ass nigga. Now what he gonna do? Record that shit. He's gonna die. Oh, blasphemy. Where's your fucking Jesus at, nigga? Nowhere. That piece of shit was created in the Renaissance. All right? That piece of dog animal shit. Fuck Jesus. All right? The Son of God, his name is Yahweh Shai. And he don't look like that. He's so terrifying looking. Woo-hoo. Y'all gonna shit y'all fucking pants when he cracked that sky. Y'all gonna shit y'all goddamn pants. Especially if you was denying what we trying to tell you, his servants. He said, if you reject my servants, you rejected me. If you accept my men, you accept me. All right? Somebody said, bro, chill. Let me do it for you again. Fuck your Jesus. All right? Have I made myself clear? Matter of fact, put a 7 in the chat if I made myself clear. If it's brothers and sisters who understand why I'm putting spit on the fucking ground next to that weak ass name, put a 7 in the chat. Put a 7 in the chat. Cause I know y'all up in here, man. You know what the fuck is going on. Come on now, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Call Allah Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shah. Look at that. They know what's up, man. They know what's up. This message and the way I'm teaching is orchestrated for people who are receiving it. It's not for you people who can't accept this. Y'all who can't accept it, you go on to Pastor Porkchop. And you put your precious soul in the hands of a fucking liar. And I want you to stand on that shit. While these other brothers and sisters who understand, all right, they know what's up. All right? That's another fucking hunk of spit for that bitch ass nigga Jesus. All right? Now, that Revelation chapter 20, the devil shall be loose for a little time. He knows that he has a time limit that he can't go past. So he's going to come down on the Israelites, the blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans. And it's already started with this ICE shit. It's just going to get worse. He's going to show y'all his horns. He's going to show you he's the devil that the Bible was speaking of. The same way I'm going to show you today if you just give me a little of your time. Give me the sacrifice of your ear to hear. Don't give me the sacrifice of your mouth. You can run that motherfucker right into the toilets because that's where it's going to go. All right? Flush right the fuck down. Okay? Just give me your ear. All right? Because giving me your ear, I'm a servant. I work for somebody. So you think you shitting on me. You shitting on who I work for. Big homie's in the back. my big homie in the back. Big bro. He ain't nothing to play with. Woo! You think I'm a wall to come. You think you can't take what I'm saying. Big homie in the back. He ain't coming back talking no more. Yahweh Shai already spoke. Psalms chapter 47. He says, for lo, which means, look, I come in the volume of the book, for it is written of me. All right? Hebrews chapter 10, verse 7. I come in the volume of the book, for it is written of me. Do you understand? He already spoke. And he only spoke what his father says. All right? Yahweh. They not coming with words. They come, all right, first, warning goes before destruction. What is a warning likened to? A trumpet and alarm. He sends his men to sound the alarm. He sends his men to blow the trumpet. All right? So right now, we're warning you. All right? On behalf of him. Like John 10 said, Jeremiah 3:15, I will send pastors according to my heart. Isaiah chapter 30, verse 20 through 21. All right? Your eyes shall see your teachers, and a voice shall get behind you saying, that's the way. Walk you in it, whether you go to the left or whether you go to the right. Your teachers possess the pathway to get to the Son, to get to the Father, to get to the kingdom. Your teachers and all you goddamn demon Israelites, you don't want to get behind a man of understanding. You know it all. You could sit at home all day and study yourself and get to the kingdom, or you gonna die a horrible fucking death. You and your goddamn family. Do you understand? All right? You got kids that's not of age of understanding their own. You just killed them. Your women, all right? Hopefully the Lord let them go to a better man than you, all right? But you're fucked because you're a prideful, arrogant son of a bitch. The only way to wake up out of this truth, all right, and son, not spiritually, all right, because we're spiritually, this whole nation is the sons of God, all right, but whoever birthed your ass, how about that? All right, so anyways, just no folly, man, no folly, okay? So we're here to pour living water into you, all right? The word is likened unto bread, okay, but we have the water, which is wisdom, all right? Wisdom rains down skill and knowledge of understanding. Sirach chapter 119. She gives you the understanding to what you're reading. Everybody can admit that you know so many people with this book and how many have different opinions. Almost everybody know of this book or have this book. And almost every single one of them, all right, have a different opinion. All right, but there is a body of men. All right, there is a body of men who the Lord is dealing with who call upon the same names. And they're all around the world calling on Yahweh and Yahweh Shai because it was revealed to his chosen all around the world. And it started with Elder Abba Bivens, all right, on down, okay, to the camp that's the juggernaut to this truth right now, which is Great Millstone with Elder Apostle Tahar on down, okay? We're calling on these names. We teach the same prophecies. Any strivings about the law, whatever, I'm talking about the same prophecies. The Lord's picture, the Lord's image, and we ain't touching it. And in this image, it talks about a goddamn devil that's ruling the earth, that's about to come on these people for their last trouble. All right? 1/3 is going to be delivered through the fire that these devils about to bring on your head. 2/3 is going to die by starvation, by weapons, and by pestilence, disease, okay? In many other ways. All right? Nuclear destruction, bullets, all right? You name it. The hands of their own brother and sister. The Lord about to get it on with these blacks and Latinos and Native Americans. See, dumb means across the street, all right, in that business with their riches and shit. They think this is all about them. No, you fucking devil. We got to expose you, all right, to show these people why the Lord put you over us. Because he about to come for these people too. All right? Jacob's trouble is what it's called. Jeremiah chapter 30, verse 7. Alas, for that day is great. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble, but he shall be saved out of it. Pretty beautiful women, man. They don't understand what's about to happen, man. It's their world. And that's Esau's partner in crime right there. So if you are a lady watching this, you got to understand. All right? It's very rare for y'all to receive this truth. Because this truth gets you in order too. All right? And y'all don't like order. Y'all like power. All right? Y'all like power. Okay? That's it. We ain't gonna get into all that. I just saw something. I'm like, damn. And she just walking the city, y'all. Have no idea what's going on. Head is all the way in the goddamn clouds. They completely trust in this devil. He got their back. 911, right? Careers, jobs, nursing, whatever, right? He got their back. Anything they need, they can go get it from him. All right? And when he comes down, their pride is coming down too. And they gonna start to respect you men. You understand? Because right now they don't. So, your enemy is a hunter in the field, man. That's why he hunted y'all down when he came over here on them ships. All right? He hunted y'all down even when you arrived here. You tried to run away, they hunt you down. All right? They hunt you down right now. You understand? They're hunters, man. That's what they do. Okay? All right. It's starting to rain a little bit. We're going to take it to the car, and we're going to get into some details. I just wanted to make sure I hit these streets. Texas got a lot of bad weather coming. A lot of bad weather coming. I'm going to put y'all right here. I don't know where else to go, because that other place look like I'm gonna have the same trouble. They got customers coming in and out of there. So yeah, we're just gonna finish this in the car. Don't go nowhere, y'all. We finna get into this word. One second. Trouble, man. I appreciate it, kid. All right, let me just find a little parking lot, and then, which it ain't gonna be long. So we'll chop it up, because the scriptures I gotta bring out today, it can't wait. I'm not finna stop this video and go on into the streets of America and act like I didn't have nothing to say. The Lord got something to say, man. All right, I could be making money right now. All right, with one of my women, children. Nah, man, I got a job to do, bro. We trying to get the fuck up out of here, and if we don't wake up the lost sheep of the house of Israel, we never getting out of here. This devil gonna always be over us. Yeah, your women gonna want your time, your children gonna want your time, money always need your time. But what is, and they grow up and leave you anyway. All right, come on now. Money ain't shit. Money got this devil face on it. You know what I'm saying? What is money? All right, when it's compared to the betterment of your people and your nation. Them goddamn devils was mad. They was mad. All right, let me set up the camera. Hey, just bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. This was unexpected. I had to come outside. I had to. I had to. We're gonna make it right. We're gonna make it right. We're gonna get these scriptures out. All right. I got it. We're gonna get these scriptures out. Man, I actually want that iPhone, man. Mine been tripping, but all right, just setting up this little camera right here. Oh yeah, I think I got a moderator. Okay. I think we good now, y'all. All right, I think we good now. Sorry to those of you who had to go because it got a little weird, but hey, it is what it is, man. Now I'm just getting my Bibles out. I do respect y'all time. I apologize. See, that's why they ain't got the complete understanding. They don't got that 1611. No Jew nor Greek. What does that mean? What does that mean? Why I didn't say no Jew or no Moab? All right? Paul is an apostle to the Gentiles. What does that mean? What is the word Gentile? So it's just a lot, man. All right. Got my GNT, got my NLT. All right. I want to be focused, man. Mouth about dry as a move. Man, we about to go in on these devils, man. We ain't stopping nothing. And I got a charger too. We about to go in on these devils, man. We about to go in on these devils. Somebody said, I'm trying to hear what you be saying, but you be cursing too much. I'm not the teacher for you then. I'm not the teacher for you. You got to go find somebody who's for you. If this seem like it ain't the truth for you because of some English words, then I don't know what to tell you. I'm not gonna stop cussing. Shit, damn, hell, bitch, fuck, holla, 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 whatever. Hell, how many cuss words could I say in a minute? Yeah, I'm like that. I don't give a fuck because that's some petty ass shit. I tried to tell you, all right, about this shit and how that shit don't mean nothing. You don't want to understand that? That's on you. Miss out then. Shit. We don't need people to come here and watch us. All right, and I'm talking about the apostles, right? The prophets, the teachers of Great Millstone and their true affiliates. We all the same. You ain't gonna get we the only ones with the truth. All these other Israelite camps, they gonna give you a little truth, right? Or a lot of truth mixed with lies. We the only ones with the 100% truth. All right, and you always gonna hear some cussing. You always gonna hear some rebuking. You ain't getting it no other way. So you wanna go to Pastor Porkchop? Be my guest. You ain't running nothing over here. None of y'all is running shit over here. This is the Lord's program. And we give it to you straight. All right. 2 Corinthians 11:6. Though I be rude in speech, yet not in knowledge. So if you was hearing what I was saying, wouldn't matter the style of an English fucking white man word that I was saying with a definition behind it. It wouldn't matter about a strong fucking English word. What would matter is what I'm saying, the knowledge. But you can't receive knowledge. That's on you. All right, that's on you. All right. Now let's get into this, man. This goddamn devil. So we was in Genesis chapter 25. All right, now I'm ready. This is where we finna get it in. All right. Goddamn. Sorry, I ain't the tallest, but goddamn, I ain't short at all. So Genesis 25. So we were getting into Esau Edom. No, my numbers. We were getting into Esau Edom, which is a self-proclaimed white man. Okay. And it says Genesis 25. All right. We already read that. He was red all over like a hairy garment. Okay. Verse 26. And after that came his brother out, and his hand took hold on Esau's heel. All right. So he came out the womb holding on to Esau's heel because they were fighting in the stomach of their mother Rebekah. It says, and his name was called Jacob. Okay. All right. Yaquab. All right. And Isaac was 80 old when she bare them. Every score is 20. So he was 60 years old. All right. When his wife, all right, had these children. It says, and the boys grew. All right. And Esau was a cunning hunter, a man of the field. And I gave y'all the analogies how, you know, this the only devil who put a dead deer in his living room. All right above the goddamn TV and say, I did that. He the only one that has pictures of killing other human beings, specifically you tribes, right? And taking a picture next to it with all his fellow whites. They all sitting there, snagger-tooth, ugly, pale as fuck, right? Taking a picture over your dead Israelite body, right? You on a tree, dead as fuck. Mind you, all right, we went through the same things. You have to understand reincarnation. So they are their slave masters. They are their fathers, all right? And we are the people that they fucked up. Captivity after captivity. Yeah, you were in Babylon before. You were in Assyria before. You were in Egypt before. You were in fucking all these goddamn troubles. All right. The Lord ain't up there redoing spirits, creating something new every day. He ain't creating a new person every 8 seconds. How many seconds somebody die every few seconds, right? He ain't up there recreating somebody and can't even sit down on his throne. All his work is finished. All spirits were created before the earth. Okay. And he assigns when these spirits go through earth by generations and groups. All right. And lots. All right. And purposes according to his will. They come back in and fill out their lot. They fill out the will that the Lord predestined. All right. I'm going to put you on timeout. All right. For we don't change the trajectory. All right. Of this. So I'm going to put you on timeout. Okay. No, I don't take requests on what to teach about. Okay, look at the cover photo. You clicked on something about a red monster, all right, with gold in his hand. All right, all type of ammunition and riches and resources and land. All right, let's talk about what the fuck the picture is about. Let's talk about what the title is about. Okay, all right. That's right. Somebody said, in this truth, it's called rude speech. And Paul had to talk to our people because we're stiff-necked like that. That's right. We don't speak to rude speech is like unlearned speech. We don't speak like the what do you call it? Bible seminar or Bible theology teachers. They wouldn't dare say a cuss word in the midst of their congregation. They're taught to speak like that. That's learned speech. All right. We teach straight. We don't teach that suit and tie bubblegum bullshit. All right, we don't do that. Okay. So it says, and Jacob was a plain man dwelling in tents. Bro, our characteristics is we like to chill at the crib, man. We just chilling, man. Jacob, we don't want no trouble, man. Why do you think all this bullshit that's going on, they ain't getting no uprise out of Jake right now? Jake is short for the Israelites, okay? When I say Jake, I'm talking to the Israelites. Blacks, Latinos, Native Americans. Man, we rather go home and be with our family. When we at work doing all these hours, it's because we're in this maze of a rat race, hoping that we could stack enough money to have some days off to be with the fam, to be at the crib. If we don't got no fam, we still want to be at the crib and enjoy what we got. But we can't be at the crib because these fucking demons keep fucking up society. They ain't fucking up society. This is their society. All right, they just making us good slaves because that's what we is. We slaves. But we ain't gonna always be. They ain't fucking up society. They doing their job that the Father gave them, all right, to oppress the earth. They oppressing the earth because they got the power to do so, right? And they making us run on a hamster wheel, right? Chasing some shit that ain't even ever gonna happen, man. You ain't never gonna have a fulfilled time with your family. I'm sorry to tell you that. That vacation you take is gonna fly away like a fucking bird with wings. It's gonna be here one day, but next day, you know, you right back in that office. You right back in that goddamn warehouse. You right back outside in that cold ass weather. You ain't here to enjoy yourself, bro. Micah chapter 2:10. This is not your rest, man. Neither one of these captivities was your rest. Not Babylon, not Egypt. None of them. That was not where you were supposed to hold on to. America, don't talk about America. You wasn't supposed to love this place. Ain't that crazy? You beat the shit out of your child as a punishment, and they love the whooping. They fell in love with getting that ass whooped. Somehow they fell in love with the pain. All right, what the hell? What kind of Stockholm syndrome is this shit? You fell in love with Massa? These goddamn people, man. Woo! So it says Jacob was a plain man dwelling in tents, man. And I got to give you an example of Esau being a cunning hunter in the field because why not, right? Lamentations 4:17. This is an example of what this devil did when we was getting taken over Southern Kingdom by the Babylonians. Okay? We explain what it was like when this devil is after us because he's always after us. Like, God, this nigga, bro, built ships, sent them to where we was at, where we ran away from his ass years ago in 70 AD. You know, the Romans took over Israel. We ran into the field, which is Africa, right? Just like baby Yahushua, he sent baby Yahushua, Mary and Joseph, all right, to go hide from King Herod, the Edomite, right? To go hide amongst the other dark people, right? Until King Herod was dead. And then he said, all right, come on back because I gotta get my fulfillment out of what I need done with this special seed, Yahushua, right? Baby Jesus, they call him, Yahushua, right? He had to go hide in Egypt amongst other dark people, right? We always ran into Africa. They mistake Paul for an Egyptian, right? Because he was dark, right? Come on, man. It's plenty things in here. Like color is all over the Bible. Come on, man. But anyway, so we ran into the field, and it tells you that in Micah chapter 4:10 that we will be kicked out of the city, right? Jerusalem, kicked out of the land. We will dwell in the field, right, which is Africa, and then we will even go to Babylon. So once we run away in the field after 70 AD, we will go to Babylon. We're in Babylon. Babylon is America. All right, Revelation 17:18, Isaiah chapter 47:48, right, 13, okay, 3, right, Jeremiah 50:49, many scriptures, right? Babylon is all over. It said we will even go to Babylon, and there we shall be delivered from the hands of our enemies. What is being delivered from the hand of your enemies? All right, salvation. What is salvation? The deliverance from the hand of your enemies. Luke chapter 1:68, it says it verbatim. All right, in your New Testament, it tells you what salvation is. Go read Luke chapter 1:68 on down. Salvation is deliverance from the hand of your enemies. All right, and we're gonna prove these things today. Don't let me just talk to you, man. We telling you the truth. All right, that's why I go so in on snapping on these demon people who come in here, because they don't understand, man. We here for you, but you fighting against us. Yeah, you gonna get a good cussing. Now it says, Lamentations chapter 4:17. As for us, our eyes has yet failed. All right, for our vain help. Who we trust for help is meaningless. So when all hell breaks loose, you're gonna trust 911. They ain't gonna help you. You're gonna trust your military. They're not gonna help you. You thought it was your military, didn't you? They're gonna all be against you. It says, in our watching, we have watched for a nation that cannot save us. They hunt our steps. See? Who? The Edomites. They are the ones who hunted us. All right? When we were getting besieged by Babylon, all right, by Nebuchadnezzar, that was the first time Southern Kingdom ever been touched. Northern Kingdom already got touched by the Assyrians. Babylon was the first time Southern Kingdom got touched. And when we was escaping the Babylonians, the Edomites was in the field. They was in the trees, in the forest, and in the woods on the outskirts of the city. Like, I got one over here. And they was helping, they was gaslighting the Babylonians, destroying our place, saying, raise it, even to the foundations thereof. You can find that in Psalm chapter 137. Yeah. Come on now. All right. They literally was hunting us, saying, no, we gonna make sure not one of y'all escape. These devils are hunters. So it says they hunt us, they hunt our steps, that we cannot go in our streets. Our end is near, our days are fulfilled, for our end is come. Our persecutors are swifter than eagles. That's why they call themselves the eagles. That's all over America, Rome, Greece. All right, that eagle, even Egypt, because those are all your bondages, your houses of bondage. Do you understand? All right. Come on now. Persecutors are swifter than the eagles. And the Bible talks about those who persecute you. But I don't want to keep going into precept, endless precept tunnel. All right. I want to stick to the topic, man. These devils are hunters. All right. Because we could go in on that hunting situation, man. All right. The biggest example is slavery. Like I've been telling y'all, what happened to the Native Americans? They got hunted down. All right. We already showed you the records of Christopher Columbus. If you're a Native American and a Latino and you can't wrap your head around why we saying that you have the same lineage as us before Mayans and Aztecs and all that shit you take pride in, weak ass Spanish language, which come from the white man, your fucking conquistadors, slave masters, right? If you can't understand why we say you us, I suggest you go watch my 5-episode series. It's in my live video section. It's called Northern Kingdom. Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, Part 4, Part 5. Man, I spent over 25 hours of my life for the free 99. All right? Pouring out to y'all, trying to show y'all who y'all is. All right? It's beef amongst the tribes, and the Lord is going to heal that beef that we have. All right? So you wonder why we say racist statements to each other. Oh, you bean burrito eating motherfucker. You fried chicken. Man, that ain't new. We been beefing. All right? If you know the Bible, you know history. All right? You know the prophecies. That ain't nothing new, man. We broke up in 1 Kings chapter 12. It was a split after King Solomon. All right? What is his name? Jeroboam and Rehoboam. All right, that was go read all that, man. You got to study to show yourself approved. We ain't talking to y'all because we want y'all to be a part of this. If anything, we selfish, because many blacks don't want to acknowledge who y'all is. All right, because we selfish. We feel like we had the worst of the worst, and there's nobody go through it like us and forget them. So if we acknowledging y'all, all right, we're literally acknowledging y'all. All right, what do y'all need to do? At least listen and see. So a lot of our brothers is waking up, man. I got a lot of Latino brothers I love, Native American brothers I love. Man, just beautiful. So we like to chill at the crib, man. Jacob is a plain man dwelling in tents. Esau is a cunning hunter in the field. All right, I just gave you a precept to explain that, but it's something I want to show you. All right, this is Genesis chapter 24, verse 60. It says, and they blessed Rebekah, right? This is the mother, the wife of Isaac, the mother of Esau and Jacob, the twins. Remember, twins was born in the womb of Rebekah. One came out red all over. One came out normal, right? Dark skin with pigment, melanin. Okay. It says, and they blessed Rebekah and said unto her, you are our sister. Be you the mother of thousands of millions. All right. And let your seed possess the gate of those which hate them. See, when it's all said and done, remember how it said in Genesis 25, 23, the elder shall serve the younger. Well, we're serving, the younger is serving the elder. We're serving our big brother Esau. He's the twin that was born looking weird. You know what I'm saying? And angry all the goddamn time because he sold his goddamn birthright, which was predestined, right? We serving him. So when it's all said and done, he's going to serve us and then be done away with out of the earth. And we're going to show you why. It's prophesying that same thing right here to the mother, right? And it's saying her seed, the woman don't have a seed because she's the one that's carrying the seed of the man, right? The seed line goes from Abraham, Isaac to Jacob and the seed of Jacob, but the woman carries the seed. So her seed, Jacob, all right, is going to possess the gate of those which hate them. Who hates Jacob? When we're teaching this message, they call me a hater. They say, Trell, you're teaching hate. You're teaching hate. Oh my God. God is not about hate. He said he loves Jacob and hates Esau. Malachi chapter 1, verse 2, right? Romans chapter 9. Come on. He hates Esau and loves Jacob, whether you like it or not. Are you going to alter the words of the Lord? No. We're just giving you the identity of who Esau is. All right. Esau is the so-called white man. All right. The true white man, not people who just look white and they may have a different lineage. No, true fucking devil. You understand? A blue-eyed fucking white clear devil. You understand? Who fucked us up. Had his goddamn hands all around our shit and we just now starting to be able to talk about it. We couldn't talk about this shit before, bro. And now they pissed off because we talking about it. We couldn't even talk about it then. You want us to shut the fuck up for it? When did we get to cry out about you beating the shit out of us for the free without having to have a goddamn cross burn in your lawn? You bring a goddamn cross on my lawn, you gonna catch many fucking bullets. That's what you gonna fucking catch. You understand me? All right, that's what I'm gonna spray enough to where y'all scatter, but bullets ain't gonna save you from this devil because they got shit that you can't. So ultimately, it's the Lord and the angels, man. But I'm just saying, it ain't the same times. It's gonna be consequences. Prepare to lose some of yours when you do that with a lot of Jake. Even the Jake that don't have his truth, right? We have a mindset to where if y'all ever try that shit, prepare to lose somebody. Even if I gotta go, prepare to come there with somebody who finna die. You understand? You understand? Prepare that one of your brothers that you love ain't gonna make it out of this right. You understand? All right? Because we're really mad at y'all. We understand what you did to us, man. I talk to Jake every day and I sit with Esau every day and it's a cold, nasty energy, right? And when I sit with a Jake, all right, sometimes Esau come in here and he look like Esau, but he not. He really Jake, right? You don't know. You got to test the spirit. And I love it when it's an Israelite foreigner that don't look like us, but that spirit goes back. And it's just be like, dang, that's why some be cool, because the mixture, the shit you can't tell sometimes, right? So you got to be good to all people and let them show you who they is. But you know when a nasty ass cold Edomite is sitting next to you, nasty cold ass Edomite, you know, all right? And you know when a Jake is in the car, all right? Jake, bro, they really like, they know what you did, but they can't do nothing about it. So they become docile. They just a free slave for you. But those of us who have Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushua and we have this truth, we know what to do about it. We gonna keep. We ain't gonna give you no rest day or night until the Father make Israel a praise in the earth. We gonna wear your ears out. You see us on your corners in your streets. All right, come on now, and it pisses you off. And if you do something about it, you're going to jail. Your own people gonna put you in the jail. All right. If you touch one of these men on these streets, your own people, your own nation is gonna lock your ass up, because that's the power of the Lord. He made these devils write that constitution back then, which had nothing to do with a slave that was considered 3/5 of a man, right? And he knew, all right, that we was gonna eventually overcome through the civil rights as being equal, kind of, right? To where if we go to court, sometimes they will have to, even though they don't want to, they will have to acknowledge certain laws like freedom of speech. Right now, I'm acting in freedom of speech, right? I wasn't considered a man. I was considered 3/5 of a man. But, you know, we got a little luxury here in Babylon so that the counsel and the will of the Lord can come through, right? We wouldn't be able to wake up the whole earth from Babylon on these YouTube streets, on these street corners. The gospel wouldn't be able to reach the ends of the earth, right? If it wasn't for the Lord having these devils make this constitution to where we could speak freely. All right. So that's why they hated when a man could read. All right. They hated that. That was a crime. All right. You got many lashes in your back. All right. For learning how to read. Don't you read now, nigga. All right, because if you read, nigga, you gonna find out I ain't shit. But a goddamn menstrual cloth about to get cast the fuck off. You understand? All right. So it says, moderators, if I do have any more moderators in here, anybody asking me to read scriptures, don't kick them out, put them on a timeout. All right, because a lot of that comes off as they're being sneaky and slick. Can you read this? Because they think it's something in the Bible that we don't know. They think it's something in here that we don't know, or that we can't address, or that we can't explain. All right, so they want to veer us off the topic of getting on their ass to get on this topic of undoing the bullshit that's in their head. And that's not what we're doing. The goal is to stay on topic. All right, I give enough precepts. And so I already go off into precepts, and no, we don't got time for that, man. All right, investigate this channel. We already cast down all y'all fake doctrines. The Gentile shit, the John 3:16, God so loved the world, right? The strangers, the heathen, the Jew nor Greek, right? We already cast down all of that. It's all on this channel. Do your research, man. We already didn't call hello Yahweh Shem Yahushua. This thing is not about numbers, but the Lord woke me up in the last hour. So he's getting his good use out of me on this channel. He's getting his good use because he didn't reach over 1.6 million ears. Do you understand? And we already didn't cut down many doctrines. All right. So if you have a question, how about you just scroll on this channel and you go look for, maybe the answer to what I'm looking for is somewhere on here. Or I'll give you a cheat code. Go to my teachers. Great Millstone. Type in GMS, whatever scripture you need help with understanding. Let those brothers give it to you. All right. Go to my community posts. Go subscribe to my teachers. They got way more. They're way wiser, way better. Been in this longer. They got it. All right. So go help yourself. All right. But don't come on here when I'm talking about the devil. All right. And you want to go talk about a dietary law or this or fringes or some other shit. I don't want to. Don't do that shit. All right. Come on now. All right. Now, Genesis chapter 24. And let your seed possess the gate of those which hate him. So Jacob will possess all the riches of his enemy who hates him. Who hates Jacob? Esau hates Jacob, man. All right. And let's get that. Leviticus 26:17. Right. This is proof that the Lord organized a perfect enemy for you. All right. He organized for the Israelites to have enemies. Okay. So that when they go off from doing the commandments of the Father, right, that their punishment will be that they're under slavery to those who were supposed to be their servants. All right, because you got to know that these nations are originally supposed to be your servants. The seed line of Jacob are the slave masters. All right, technically it is what it is. That's the truth, right? But now they've become the slaves. All right, and they say, where is that, Trail? What are you talking about, Trail? Bro, don't you know I got you? I'm gonna give you the truth. I got you. Don't even worry about it. This is Leviticus chapter 26:17. All right, it says, and I will set my face against you. All right, this is our Lord beefing with us, Yahweh. All right, and you shall be slain before your enemies. Your enemies is gonna kill you. It says, they that hate you shall reign over you. Okay, so he already organized people to hate you because Michael Jordan was at the top. Mike Tyson was at the top, right? LeBron James at the top. And what do people do? They hate them. Anytime somebody is the best of something, you're going to be hated. Anytime somebody's getting more attention than the next person, you're going to be hated. Anytime somebody got something that somebody else can't get, no matter how much money, who you think you is, you can never get to this level. You're going to be hated and despised. So these other nations hate you, Jacob. They hate you, Israelites, because they can never be you. No matter how much gold, riches, nuclear missiles, ICBM, intercontinental ballistic missiles, fucking lab scientists, all right, riches, yo women, slavery. It don't matter what they got or what they had. They can never be you. So they hate you because what you got is better than what they got. You got the good blessing. He got the temporary blessing of carnal things. You gonna get spiritual power. You gonna get immortality. You gonna get new bodies. You gonna get eternal slaves. Do you understand me? And you gonna get to live to see the downfall of your enemies. Though you going through the thick right now, Acts 14:22, the kingdom will not come unless it comes by much tribulation. All right, you got to go through the fire to get there. And you Israelites, it's two kind of fires. You either gonna be saved by the fire of this word, or you're gonna be saved by the nuclear fire. World War III missiles. Do you understand? okay, that which is going to be create the lake of fire over here. Revelation 17:16. The allies of Babylon the Great, displace America. Our allies is going to burn this whore with fire alongside Russia, alongside China, alongside the Middle East. All right, they're all going to shoot their arrows. They're all going to shoot their weapons, all right, at this place, because this place is done in Israel. All right, both. They're done. They're finished. That's prophecy. The Lord told us the future. Now, am I going to go into proving all that today? No, because I already proved it. Go do your history on this channel once again, and we'll prove it again some other day. So hit the subscribe button, and you can learn something every day here. All right. Now, it says, yeah. So the Lord said, "Yo, they that hate you shall reign over you, and you shall flee when none pursueth you." Sometimes we think this devil after us. He ain't even after us. The police get behind you. Look, when I used to smoke weed. Police get behind me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. My homie's like, bro, chill. They ain't even worried about you. You feel like this devil always watching you. Sometimes he ain't even watching you. You feel like he bugged the crib. Sometimes he ain't even do that. Sometimes he do. He said, you shall flee when none pursueth you. This devil, you just got him in your mind as a master. That's a curse, man. All right? You on a job and shit. You trying to chop it up with the homies. You got to keep looking back like, shit. You know, Esau got all the top positions. He's most likely the CEO. He's most likely the manager. He gonna do his routine. You gonna be like, damn, as long as he ain't here. When the big wigs come visit the plantation, all right, what you do? Shit, where he at? They looking? Let me get myself together. Yeah, he puts your enemies over you, man, and you gonna flee when none pursue. That means you gonna be in ultimate fear of these devils. Do you understand me? All right. The Lord did this so that you would listen to him, but y'all not listening, man. The prophets is telling you, Jeremiah 6:16, man, come, we know the way. But this way that we teaching you is an old way, and you like the new ways that the devil introduced to you, so you don't want to walk this path. You say, I'm not going to seek the old path. All right, get away from us. And that God you talking about, we don't want him. Therefore, you going to die. You going to die in this place because you love this place. You're married to it. You got a covenant with death. All right, and it's going to be disannulled soon. It says in verse 18, and if you will not yet for all this hearken unto me, then I will punish you 7 times more for your sins. And I will break the pride of your power, and I will make your heaven as iron and your earth as brass. You ever heard the statement of I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place? He put you blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans between, right in the middle of a rock and a hard place. He fucked us up. If it ain't a problem with your money, it's a problem with your family. If it ain't a problem with your family, right, it's a problem with your friends. If it ain't a problem with your friends, it's a problem with your upbringing, your parents. If it ain't a problem with them, it's a problem with something. All right, you don't have a good life, even if you're rich. What did one of the richest black men, Jay-Z, billionaire, what did he say? Still nigga. Go listen to his song, man, because these devils gonna show you, all right, that you nothing but a nigga. They're gonna show you, and if you dare get puffed up and think you not a nigga, P. Diddy, all right, they gonna expose you as a nigga. You don't got no power. Do you understand? You're under their law. You're under their taxes, subject to payments. Baruch chapter 2 and 3. All right, we're yet in the land of our captivity, subject to payments, right, as a shame and a curse, right? I believe that's Baruch. Yeah, what do you think you out here robbing Peter to pay Paul for? And y'all, I ain't gonna lie, I plan to go as long as the Spirit will let me today, man, because I got a lot to get. I just don't like, I'm not happy, man. I hate this place, and I got a lot of things to be happy for, but I still hate this place. Do you understand? Because this shit ain't nothing satisfying here. Not a goddamn woman, right? Not no kids. My kids so beautiful, man, and I'm not struggling with women, and I'm right, but my money ain't right. That ain't never gonna be right. You got $1 trillion? You got $1 million? Huh? That ain't never gonna be right. You understand? The fact that seeing the condition of my people, ducking my people, the mean mugs from your own fucking sleep, dead ass zombified people. You understand? Huh? Scoffers on the goddamn comments, right? The beef with your own family and friends that you once knew because they can't wake up. All right? All that stuff puts you in a, what does it say in Ecclesiastes? Much wisdom bring much sorrow. Do you understand? All right, I love that. My brother Mashak 144, Lamentations 5:2. Our inheritance is turned to strangers, our houses to aliens. All right, we have drunken our water for money, our wood is sold unto us. That's right. The whole earth was made for us, and it's been given into their hands, and they sell it back to us. All these resources. Our necks are under persecution. We labor and have no rest. That's right. And it eventually says our enemies have ruled over us. Our servants have ruled over us. That's in Lamentations chapter 5 as well. Here it is. They're created to be our servants, and they ruled over us. The Lord said they're our servants. We're going to get that after I make these points. Right? That's a beautiful thing, man. All right. Let's see. Where we at? Hold on now. I know somebody ain't coming at Abba Bivens. I agree. I think the doctrine that Mr. Bivens caused and spawned caused a lot of discord, twisting. Oh, hell no. Hold on now. Hold on now. Hold on now. Hold on now. Somebody coming at Elder Abba Bivens? I'm sorry, I can't have that. I have to personally get you up out of here. All right? That is not allowed. We give the utmost respect to the elder, man. Come on now. That man died by the hands of a Muslim. The Lord used him, all right? How do you think you have the proliferation, right, which is the vast increase? Be simple. How the hell do you think you got this many people woke up knowing who they is? Because the Lord started with him. All right? That was prophecy, man. And getting into that, I'm going to have to go on the precepts. So let's stay on the topic, man. I just had to get that brother up out of here. That was not the spirit. All right? And next time y'all see some shit like that, don't even let it reach me. Because that'll get me on a whole nother precept journey. All right? Okay? Now, where we at? So, subject to payments. That's what I need. That's right here. All right, so Baruch chapter 3 verse 8, behold, we are yet this day in our captivity. Look around, we still in America, where you was burned on trees with your private part chopped off, all right, in front of your whole goddamn family after being raped by a nasty, smelly fucking white man, all right, and the whole community of whites took a picture while you was getting fucked and while you was burnt on a goddamn tree. So let's not forget, we're still in that land. So we are yet this day in our captivity, where you have scattered us. Yep. New Egypt, scattered by slave ships. Spiritual Egypt, Revelations 11:8. Slave ships, Deuteronomy 28:68. Tie those two together, you will know what Egypt that's talking about. Spiritual Egypt. Revelations 11:8 is talking about the valley of dry bones. That's what it means when it says their dead bodies in the field. They are void without the truth. All right, they are dead people walking, zombies. Yes, they're alive, but they don't have the truth. The truth is the spirit of life. All right. Now, if you watching this on the playback, all right, I suggest you pause that and you go into that, and you're gonna fall into some truth, and you're gonna be like, whoa, it was said so fast, but it was so deep. All right, that's for whoever can receive it. Now, behold, we are yet this day in our captivity, where you have scattered us for a shame and a curse. We was never sent to America to love this place. All right, but y'all love this fucking place. You got dumbass Jake in the military. I'll be hearing black people say that they don't love this country. I love my country. Put up the AK. I love this bitch. Nigga, you gonna die. World War III, he says their soldiers shall be as women. All right, the mighty men of Babylon shall be as women. Do you understand, bro? Yo, you just don't know what's in your future. You got the pride of your damn daddy, the devil. All right. So it says, all right, you scattered us here for a shame and a curse, and to be subject to payments, right? Taxes, all right? You got to pay for water. You got to pay for fruit that grows on fucking trees. You got to pay for food. You have no agriculture. You have no land. You have nothing. And if you do have land, all right, you cannot grow what you want to grow. You need permission to grow. You need permission to get the land. You need permission to keep the land. You have to make payments to keep the land. You're fucked! Because the Lord did it to you. All right? To be subject to payments according to all the iniquities of our fathers, which departed from the Lord our power. Okay? All right? He put this on us. It's a punishment in the sight of all of your servants who he put over you. Instead of you being the head, he made you the tail. All right? But you're going to go from being the tail to the head through wisdom. All right? Through knowledge and through understanding. Okay? Come on now. All right? So, it's a beautiful thing, man, to have the answers and the keys of knowledge and wisdom and understanding. And then you look around, you see nobody else has it. It's suffering, but it's also beautiful. All right? And when you find brothers that can accept this and sisters that can accept this, man, Don't you know how much I love y'all? I don't even know y'all, man, but y'all in the building, man. I know y'all here. And in spirit, I feel y'all hearts throbbing, just eating it up, because that's what I do. I got brothers that's, you know, sharpen me. You feel me? It ain't about who know more and who don't. You get something different from each brother. You know, that's why I tell y'all to come into the whole council. Subscribe to those brothers that I posted in my community posts. All right, and elders, they ain't just elders, apostles, men who've been in this truth, suffering with the burden of this heavy knowledge for 40 plus years. God, how? Here it is. I woke up in the last hour and I can't take this. This is weighing me down. Lord, it ain't time yet. And you got Elder Apostle Tahar 40 plus years holding this, knowing that they finna pay, but not yet. Woo! Patience, bro, is suffering. It really is suffering, man. All right. So I feel y'all. I don't know y'all, but I feel y'all, and we got a reward coming, man. You understand? For sure, for sure. So the gate of those which hate them. So the Lord told you that was a curse. Leviticus chapter 26 verse 15 on down, alongside Deuteronomy chapter 28 verse 15 on down, are a long list of curses. Not the only curses in the Bible, but a long list. If you want to get a nice list to identify who the children of Israel is, that's how you identify who the children of Israel is, by reading these curses. Tells you that in Deuteronomy 28 verse 45 through 47. These curses is the sign of who my people is. That's how we know it's the blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans. So he says he will put, right, these bastard children, right, over, all right, those that hate us, all right, over us as a curse. So that's proof, right? Let's get Ezekiel 35:11, and because this topic is about specifically Esau. It's not about fucking Moab and Elam. Those are enemies. You know, all those other nations are enemies, but they're not our prime enemy. All right. Eventually, those are going to be they're going to be our little buddies. You know what I'm saying? You know, they ain't going to have immortality, and they not going to be you, but they going to serve for 1,000 years, and then they going to be happy. If they keep our rules, we ain't going to have no problems. Same way, if they keep Esau's rules, they don't have no problems out of him. So if they keep our rules in the kingdom, they ain't going to have no problems. If they don't keep our rules, they gonna have some fucking problems. Do you understand? It's gonna be a new sheriff in town. His name is Yahushua, the Son of God, and he got 144,000 co-rulers. All right, who's gonna be as gods, as angels on earth. All right, and then you got the rest of the nation who's gonna be have that those immortal bodies as well. It's just gonna be levels to, you know, least and great. It's gonna be levels to the things that we have access to. Forgive me, y'all, Salakia. Ezekiel chapter 35:11. Everything I'm saying is edifying. It's not, this ain't something that you coming in here to rush. If you can't catch the whole video, come back later. All right, I know it was a lot of y'all, and now, you know, like, oh, this nigga keep talking. It don't gotta be like that, bro. Just have a nice day. Come back later. You know, you never know who just got in here and they like, man, I hope he keep going. You know what I'm saying? So chill out. If I got the wind to do it, let me do it. Uh-oh, I think that rain stopped. No, it didn't. Ezekiel 35:11. It says, therefore, as I live, saith the Lord Yahweh, I will even do according to your anger and according to your envy. Right? So who envies us? Which you have used. Envy is, you wish you was us. All right? Out of your hatred against them. So somebody used their jealousy, right, to take what? Verse 10 says, because you have said these two nations. Hold on. Ezekiel chapter 35 verse 1. Moreover, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, son of man, set your face against Mount Seir. I'm sorry?
I gotta put air in my tire.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah. If I stretch it over your car?
You think it'll work?
I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah. Let's see. If it does, you good. All right, you good.
You're cool with it being on your car?
Yeah,
Okay.
it shouldn't damage it.
Thank you.
All right, for sure. Appreciate you. All right. Ezekiel chapter 35, verse 2. It says, son of man, all right, set your face against Mount Seir and prophesy against it. Mount Seir, all right, is the mountain of the land of the Edomites, all right? So just like he refers to us as Mount Zion, that's their mountain. So this is against Esau, Edom, the devil, all right? Your goddamn #1 enemy. What does the Lord got to say to this devil? He says, and say unto it, thus saith the Lord Yahweh, behold, O Mount Seir, I am against you, and I will stretch out my hand against you, and I will make you most desolate. So when he comes to destroy the whole earth, he's going to make these Edomites the most destroyed, the most desolate. It's cool. It's cool. Do your thing. Get up out of here. All right. I will make you the most desolate. Okay. I will lay your cities waste, because he has many cities. All right. Many countries he's taken over, and many cities. All right. Even fucking South Africa. Right. I will lay your cities waste, and you shall be desolate, and you shall know that I'm the Lord. Now, who is these goddamn devils to tell you that ain't going to happen? Numbers 23:19 says that the Lord is not a man that he shall lie. Isaiah chapter 55 verse 10-11 says that as rain falls and as snow falls, so is his word. It shall not return back where it came from. When rain falls, God damn it, that water go to that ground. If it's seeds in the ground, that water gives those seeds life, and those seeds, they bear roots and they bring forth fruit. All right. And fruit meet for repentance. All right. That's what happens. All right. And fruit bears more fruit. So his word comes down to those of us, Abaratazah, remain in this, those of us who are planted into solid ground, like the parable of the sowers, Matthew chapter 13. This living water, it rains on us, his word, the proper understanding thereof, and we grow. We bear roots. We're rooted in this truth. We grow up. We're not like the fig tree that he cursed that don't produce no fruit. We start to produce fruit. All right. A lot of you are fruit. All good. All good. All good. You good?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So, we're fruit. I'm the product of another disciple of an. All good. I'm the product of another disciple. All right. God damn, that is so weird. All right. I'm the product of another disciple. All right. Come on now. And some of you may be a product of me, right? But all of us had to be fished by somebody. Jeremiah 16:16. But he looked like, this shit is crazy. Behold, I will yet send many fishers, and they shall fish them. We all had to be fished by somebody. So when you come across a man saying that he's an Israelite and I got the truth, always ask him, all right, who's your teacher? And if he's no longer with that teacher, or he don't got good things to say about who taught him, run the fuck away. If he says, I teach myself, run the fuck away. All right. There's a root to this truth. There's a root of prophecy. There's a root. The Lord said it was a specific way that we're going to wake up, and this is a specific way how we're going to be saved. If you can't trace that root through prophecy of who's teaching you, run the fuck away faster than Usain Bolt, because that man is going to lead you to death. The blind lead the blind, and they both shall fall into a ditch. I don't care if you love that brother. All right. I've had to do it. God damn. I was salty too. Like, damn. Because the brother, the Lord wakes up who he wants to wake up. It's not up to you to wake up. And if that brother can't get it, he ain't opened up to receive. And you can't. The Lord said in Revelation chapter 3, I opened the door, and that no man can open and no man can shut. When he wakes you up, nobody can come in and trick you up if you really his. And when he got you sleep, nobody can come and wake you up if he don't want you woken up. Didn't Paul tell you in Romans 11? The Lord have blinded the rest and only woke up the remnant. Come on, man. All right. Now, it says, I will lay your cities desolate. All right. And you shall know that I'm the Lord, because you have had a perpetual hatred. So who hates you? Esau, Edom. So the hatred that he had for you. All right. Remember, the point of me reading this is it says in Genesis 24, see, the truth is all the way in the beginning. Verse 60, this is the nativity of your brother Esau that we about to talk about. It says the Lord, right, will cause us to possess the gate. Your seed, told Rebekah, Jacob, shall possess the gate of those which hate them. So when it's all said and done, Jacob is going to rule over Esau. And we said, who hates Jacob? His brother Esau. And you read about that in Genesis chapter 27. Why do they hate you? This is Genesis chapter 27, verse 29. We'll get back to Ezekiel 35. We're going to flow with the spirit with this devil, because I was going to get into, and I still might, deep breakdowns into the book of Job. You got brothers talking about Job and Edomite. They sleep. They so sleep. Oh, my God. We're going to get into Job, Psalms, right? Many prophecies, right? And we still might. We'll see how it goes. But let's let the spirit flow, because this is foundational teachings right here. You have to know this. Okay? So it says, Genesis chapter 27, verse 29. Let people serve you. Okay? Let people serve you. Okay? And nations bow down to you. Be Lord over your brethren. Whose blessing is this? Be Lord over your brethren? Let people serve you? Let nations bow down to you? That don't sound like what we learned in Christianity. We learned that everybody was equal. So you telling me certain people are supposed to bow down to others? It says, and let your mother's sons bow down to you. This is talking to Jacob. So wait a minute. His mother's only other son was Esau. So Esau is supposed to bow down to Jacob? And other nations are supposed to serve Jacob? Nations bowing down to him? Be Lord over all these nations, Jacob? No, this ain't in the Bible. No. Why didn't Pastor Catfish tell me this? Cursed be everyone that curse you, and blessed be he that bless you. So when we talk about the small hatters who's pretending to be you, right? Y'all say, yeah, cursed be everyone who curses Israel, blessed be everyone that blesses Israel. Y'all say, yep. But when we tell you that we're Israel, right? You throw that out the window. Nah, fuck them niggas. Them niggas is that. Okay, you shall have what you all right, it's cool. Keep that. You understand? That's right, my brother. He bringing out them precepts, man. Okay, Mashak 144. 1 Samuel chapter 2, verse 8. He raiseth up the poor out of the dunghill. Yeah, I quote this a lot. He raiseth up the poor out of the dust and lifteth up the beggar from the dunghill. We're the beggars. We got to ask for hours, money, loans, cars, to set them among princes and to make them inherit the throne of glory. That's right, brother. All right. Somebody said, no man is greater than, the servant is not greater than his master. That's right. And there are servants. Okay. Now we know that the Yahushua was speaking about us, but that goes to women versus man, these nations versus us, right? That goes all the way up the hierarchy. Yahushua versus Yahweh, right? The servant is not greater than his master. All right. It says, verse 9, he will keep the feet of his saints, right? And the wicked shall be silent in darkness, for by strength shall no man prevail. That's right. It ain't gonna be by strength and might. That's why the mighty men of Esau, the mighty men of Israel, all the mighty men of the earth is gonna get humble. Malachi 4:1, the day of the Lord is coming as a burning oven against the proud and the lofty. You understand? So yeah, that devil gonna sit in darkness, man. All right. So let's continue. Let people serve you. Nations bow down to you. Be Lord over your brethren. All right. We're their masters. You understand? And this is why Esau cried so many tears, because he hated that Jacob got this blessing. But wait a minute. We're not living in this blessing. People ain't serving us. We're serving them. Wait a minute. Nations ain't bowing down to us. We're bowing down to them. Wait a minute. We ain't Lord over these people. They're lords over us. All right. Goddamn Chinese chicken stores. We get it. They our hair from them. Our food from them. Right? Our gas from Elam and fucking Ishmael. You understand? Gas stations and shit. That's important stuff, man. All right. Call Allah Yahweh Shem Yahushua. I just saw a confirmation. Okay. Come on now. All right. Hunger, thirst, and nakedness. Park right next to me. I got confirmation park right next to me. That's crazy. Call Allah Yahweh Shem Yahushua. So, and it came to pass, as soon as Isaac had made an end of blessing Jacob, see, that's Jacob's blessing. All right. And what does it say? Okay. Down here. All right. As Isaac made an end of blessing Jacob, and Jacob was yet scarce gone out from the presence of Isaac his father, that Esau his brother came in from his hunting. His ass was in the field hunting some shit and missed out on his blessing. So check this out. Now we're going to get into the part where Esau is going to say that he hates Jacob. Okay? Come on now. Goddamn, I'm parked right by a spot where people got to get their air. Hey, yo, you want to trade places? Or it could reach? It could reach? You good? Okay. So I'm going to move next time. Because I'm parked. I'm going to just move a space over when he leaves. Because I don't want that goddamn cord on my car. Yeah, let me move this, man. Y'all see, we got a lot of troubles bringing this word out today. spiritual, spirit. It's all spiritual. It's all spiritual. It's all spiritual. So we don't take it personal. And when he move, I'ma move. Cause I don't need gas. It's a Tesla. All right. So I'll give him a minute. Genesis chapter 27. All right. That's right. Ain't nothing but the devil. Somebody said the fact that you're swearing right now. Moderators, please get these demons out of here. All right. Genesis chapter 27, verse 40. And by your sword. All right. This is the. Oh, no. Verse 37. So we just got through reading about in verse 29, Genesis 27, about how Jacob, right? He just inherited all the earth, all his brothers, every human that Yahweh created. Jacob is supposed to be the master over them all. And that's why they hate you, because it's going to be going back to that. That blessing didn't end. In fact, it never came into full fruition, right? It didn't come to pass all the way, right? Yeah, we had 40 years of peace with Solomon. Nations, you know, King David had other nations in tributary, right? Paying tribute, you know, giving gifts, all kind of stuff. But no, this is going to be eternal order, okay? So it says in verse 37, and Isaac answered and said unto Esau, behold, I have made him your lord. So when Esau came in from hunting, he started to cry when you read the story. And his father told him, I made Jacob your lord, man. He's your master. This is why they love to beat them, that whip into your back, man. All right. When they bust seed into your women, right? They love to do it. Raping your daughters, changing your language. All right, we in a good spot now. We won't have to move no more. I got y'all, man. I got y'all. No more distractions. Abaratazah. Father willing, no more distractions. Father willing. Okay. And I'm glad we got a nice little few in here. Not too much. Okay. I know you don't like the word master because that's what they did to you, but we're their masters. All right. What we shouldn't be is masters over one another, right? That's why Yahushua says, you know, yeah, technically your teachers are your masters, because Paul says, suffer not many to be masters unless they receive the greater damnation. Because when you step into the office of a prophet, teacher, apostle, evangelist, you're stepping into big shoes. And if you go a little to the left and a little to the right, you could be leading people astray, and the blind lead the blind, and they both fall into the ditch. Every man's work is going to be calculated on judgment day, and if your work get burnt up, you and your work is getting burnt up, you and your fruit, you and your followers. That's why I told y'all, if you haven't identified, okay, if you haven't identified who I am through the Spirit, all right, and you think I'm a false teacher, you should be closing your ears. You should run away, right? But if the Lord showed you, hey, I need to listen to this dude, you need to be all in. Let your yays be yays, your no's be no's, all right? Unless I go off, because you still need to be attentive, right? Because I don't go off, but brothers bug out all the time. Shoot, you know what I'm saying? I don't plan on bugging out, man. That ain't my intentions. I really have a pure heart after Yahushua and after Yahweh. But hey, we always got to be circumspect. Now, I'm never gonna tell you to not be careful here. Just know, all right. Now we're in Genesis 27, such a beautiful chapter here. So it says in verse 37, and Isaac answered and said unto Esau, behold, I have made him your lord. All right, and all his brethren have I given to him for servants. All right, see, he gave us the Indian man for servants. He gave us and obviously you have our people, our bloodline. We do have a few people that may look like them, but it's not, bro. Predominantly, we're gonna look black, Latino, and Native American. But yes, through our father's seed line, you're gonna have some men that look white, that look like Elam, that look like Moab, Chinese, that look like Ham, because we dwelt in all of their nations. All right, we were all over Palestine. All right, we were all over Moab's lands, China and all that. Yes, we had temples there, bro. Y'all got to do your research. You know we love Asian women. You know we love white women. You know we love all these women. All right, and we've had many children with them. That sea line never died. What if your son that's half Elam, half Indian, and half black? What if he likes Indian women too? Cause they shit. I didn't see, not the musty stanky one. I didn't see some bad, bad boy. I didn't see some beautiful East Indian women. All right, what if your son hit that, and another boy came out of that? Now he look entirely like Elam. All right. Now, what if and you notice, just because the father woke up don't mean the son woke up, and just because the son woke up don't mean the father woke up. What if they had a demon son? He's still an Israelite, but now he's a demon, and he likes the Hindu god. He's still an Israelite. All right. So that seed line, all right, them seed. He said the musty, stinky ones be bad sometimes too. Woo! See, Jake knows. That's Jake right there. All right. Yeah, you bad though. God damn. If we can handle that, you know what I'm saying? So Jake, you have to know the characteristics of Jake. All right. So yes, I'm about to tell you. Yes, the Indian man is our slave, and everything they have is gonna be ours. The Chinese man, our slave. Everything they have is gonna be ours. The Hamite Africans in that continent, everything they have, right, is going to be ours. They're our slaves. The white man, slave. They're all slaves. All of them are slaves to the Israelite man. But among everybody I just named, you're going to have somebody looking like a click African, but they're really a Jake. You're going to have somebody looking like Konnichiwa. They're really a Jake. You're going to have somebody looking like the strawberry devil himself, the fucking red man. Red. We call himself white. The red man. That's a Jake. All right, you're gonna have somebody looking like Robado. That's a goddamn Jake. All right, even if they serving false gods, because what does Jake do? Jake loves false gods. All right, but for the most part, that's what your enemies look like, and they going into slavery. And if they don't wake up, it don't matter if that's a Jake or not, because if they don't receive this truth, they're gonna die, just like the people they look like. So when we say somebody is when I say this is to the 12 tribes of Israel, predominantly blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, and also those that bear the shame of looking like the heathen, we have Israelites who, that's a shameful thing to look like Elam. That's not what Yahushua look like. Yahushua looks like us. Yahweh, the Father and the Son, looks like us. So to even look Latino, that's not your natural look. All right? You're supposed to look like us. You used to look like us. All right, even Native American, you used to look like us. You're gonna respect the dark skin, woolly hair look. You're going to respect that. Just to throw that out there. I know you didn't think it was original to look like that. You didn't think that, did you? I hope not. This is the look. You understand? All right. That shiny, glossy black skin, brother. No matter if it's darker than mine, right? Hey, that's the look with the woolly hair. We are your slave masters, and you are our slaves, and you're gonna know that you are. All right, and you're gonna love it. All right, because we're not gonna rule over you wickedly. All right, we're not gonna rule over you wickedly. Everything we do is gonna be righteous. All right, you're gonna have nature back. Look at your slave master today. Your slave master today is the white man. He took your nature from you. You can't even do that shit in peace. The fruit that you offering to these gods is tainted. It's GMO. The drink offerings, everything is tainted. The food, the liquor, the wine, the goddamn fruit, ain't nothing real here. Because the slave master of the earth is the white man, Esau Edom. All right? Because he ain't the true inheritor of the earth. He's only a substitute. He's a, what do you call it? What is the word for substitute? A proxy. He's a proxy. All right, he's not the true slave master of the earth. We are. But our God cursed us because we don't deserve it right now. But that time is coming where we about to take our shit back. We're gonna take it back, and it's gonna be by violence, because the kingdom was taken by violence. All right, and the violent took it by force. That scripture in the New Testament, the kingdom of heaven suffers violence and the violent take it by force, that's twofold. That's talking about us, the Israelites. We are the kingdom of heaven. The Father said, the Son said, Yahushua, the kingdom of heaven is in you. We're the kingdom. All right? Jerusalem is a people before a place. That's why when New Jerusalem descending down, Revelation 21, that's talking about the people in their new bodies. Anyway, coming back on the chariots. Anyway, right? We are the kingdom, but also the kingdom of the whole world. All right? That's the kingdom as well. And it was taken by force, right? King Alexander and his sword, the Greek Empire, starting with them. That's when wickedness started to multiply and increase in the earth. You read about that in 2 Maccabees chapter 1. Wickedness started to multiply in the earth. You read about King Alexander, right? And then he died of a young age of sickness, and then the 4 kings under him. Secular history lines up perfect with biblical history. Okay, that's how we know we teaching the truth. We know we're teaching the truth. You don't know what you talking about. Your pastor didn't teach you. So when you come over here to somebody teaching the truth, I sound like a dummy. I sound like a racist. All right, I am racist. God is racist. Yahweh is racist. He created all these people and said one is going to be better than everybody else. There is superiority. There's no equality. That's why Jake over here trying to get equality from the devil, while the devil, Esau, Edom, the white man, while he's in power, you're trying to get equality. Why would he get? I wouldn't give your ass power. I'm not gonna make you my equal, and this is my only chance to rule. Fuck you. I'm gonna give you the bare minimum, all right? And I know that I'm about to be yanked out of power soon. Fuck you. You understand? You gotta admit it. All right? Okay? So we're gonna be stepping back into our power, all right? But let's continue to talk about our number one enemy of the Bible, biblically and in our face, all right? The devil, Esau, Edom, the white man, all right? I'm not gonna keep defending, all right, the Israelite foreigners who may look like these people, okay? I'm not gonna keep defending y'all, all right? You either get this or you don't, all right? So call me what the hell you want. I don't care. This is about fucking that goddamn devil. You understand me? So, I have made Jacob your Lord, all right? And all his brethren have I given to him for servants. So not only is Esau our little slave servant, all right? But so is all these other nations. It says, and with corn and wine have I sustained him. And what shall I do now unto you, my son? This is his other son, Esau, the twins that were born. All right, the Father through the Spirit gave the he set their futures and their future seed lines right in front of them and told them what it was going to be. He says, and Esau said unto his father, have you but one blessing, my father? Bless me, even me also, oh my father. And Esau lifted up his voice and wept like a bitch, all right, because he was mad. Okay, and Isaac his father answered and said unto him, behold, all right, I guess I'll bless you. I'll tell you what's about to happen. All right. Behold, all right, your dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth. And this devil got the Caribbean. He could conquer lands by blood and name them after himself. He's in charge of all the alcohol, the marijuana, the cocaine. He infiltrates the cartel. This devil got guns, oil, and drugs. He's God on earth. All right? Gun, oil, and fucking drugs and riches. This devil print money out of thin air. This devil is in charge of the currency. This devil he's the hammer of the earth. Beating people down, kicking ass, and taking names. All right? This was told that he was going to have this dominion. All right? He says, behold, your dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth and of the dew of heaven from above. And by your sword, you lift up the etymology of the word sword right there. And it goes into weapon. So by your weapons shall you live. Out here in Dallas, you got that red horse downtown everywhere. On top of do I see it somewhere? All right. It's in front of the Omni Hotel. And it's also on top of a skyscraper. That red horse in Revelation 6 represents his ass. All right. Come on now. Taking peace from the earth by blood. That all started with the Greeks. That's when Esau became real bad with that sword, and nobody could fuck with King Alexander, and you know it. And after King Alexander, who came in after the Greeks? All right, the Romans. Ain't nobody been bad with that sword. I mean, Jake, we had our episode during the Dark Ages, right? The Lord put the power in our hands to expel that ass into to expel them into them Caucasus Mountains. All right, all right, and then they came back out during the Renaissance, loose for a little season. That time is almost over with. That little season, you do know the Renaissance was like yesterday, right? You do know that, right? You do know that, right? That was not that long ago. That was almost just as long as your slavery. Do you understand? And already it's about to come to an end. Oh, okay? And they going into slavery head fucking first. Head first. You think I'm just saying that, don't you? That's a scripture. Headlong. This devil gonna fall headlong. Ooh. Oh man. Ah. So beautiful. So, more characteristics of this devil. By your sword you shall live, right? So we already talked about the literal sword. Nobody can mess with the Romans. Nobody can mess with the Greeks. What about the modern day sword? The gun. Who the fuck is better with the goddamn gun than this goddamn white man? Who the fuck created the nuclear missile? Who created the goddamn atomic bomb? And then once this devil created the ICBMs and the nukes and all that shit, who followed his lead? All the other little brothers. Chinese and this country and that country. They wanted to be like they big brother Esau. And they all gonna pay. Do you understand? They all gonna pay. All right? By your sword you shall live. Remember he dropped big brother and little brother on Hiroshima, on Japan, and frightened the whole earth? That's what the scriptures mean when he said he caused fire to come out of heaven. You goddamn right he did. Now, when Elijah did it, that was from the chariots. But when this devil did it, that was from his airplanes. Ooh! Ooh! Carnal versus, that's terrestrial versus celestial, if you can receive it. Now, because this devil was blessed with terrestrial power. All right? We were blessed with celestial power in an eternal celestial power. Isaiah 45:17. Israel shall be saved with an everlasting salvation. My people shall not be ashamed nor confounded. World without end. We're the world, all right, that's never going to end. We're the world that he died for in John 3:16. For God so loved the world, Yahweh so loved the world, that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever shall believeth in him shall not perish, but have everlasting life. Everlasting life, immortality is only offered up to the children of Israel. All right? They're going to be immortals, gods amongst mortals, men. They're only cursed to be men right now as a huge disciplinary, all right, in training camp on how to be a wise judge. Okay? Psalm 82:6. Why else does it say, you are gods, but shall die like men? It's a punishment. All right? And ultimately, it's a teaching tool. This chain of darkness that we're trapped in, as the book of Jude goes into, the book before Revelations. We're chained to the flesh. We're chained to having to stank. Break a bone. You know, can't fly. You know what I'm saying? We can't walk through walls. We can't do nothing that angels can do. But we're going to be blessed back with that power. All right? Come on now. I don't even want to go deep into that because I was going to go so deep just to prove some things that I just said because I know that went over some of y'all head. We ain't going to do that. We're going to stick to this devil today. Now, devil and Satan is a man. Yes, there's a spiritual demon, Satan, but devil goes to the Greek word diabolos. You look into the etymology, that's a man, a deceiver. Okay, Satan goes into the Greek word Satanas, which is a Satan-like man. When you go into the etymology, lift that word up in the Greek. All right, it means adversary. Our adversary, number one, numero uno, is Esau, Edom. All right, remember what this just said. All right, when we were first here, Genesis chapter 25, right? Esau, it was two twins in the womb. They were two manner of people, right? They were fighting in the stomach, right? And they're going to fight to the end of the world. Second Ezra chapter 6 verse 9. For Esau is the end of the world and Jacob is the beginning thereafter. Because once Esau is the end, see, he has a time limit. He's the end of the world, not the end of the earth. Ecclesiastes chapter 1 verse 4 says that the earth abides forever. Earth is never going to perish. It's the infrastructure of the rulership is going to get broken down and built back up. All right. Israel is going to rule with their king, Yahushua, that died for them. Okay. All right. Isaiah 14, 1 through 4 is something that we're going to talk about, Abaratazah. So, yeah, beautiful thing, man. I like that. 2 Maccabees chapter 7, 31. All right, Mashak be bringing it out, man. All right, and you that have been the author of all mischief against the Hebrews shall not escape, okay, the hands of Yahweh. And this is going into the account with the woman with the 7 sons. Okay, when you learn about what these devils did to us in Greek captivity, that's why you need the real King James, the 1611. You Christians, shout out to Elder Apostle Tahar for bringing that out the other day. Y'all are guilty of taking out of the book. I'm gonna finish your scripture, Mashak. But check this out. They're guilty of taking from the book. Didn't he say if any man add or take away? They don't acknowledge the Apocrypha. They don't acknowledge, all right, the scriptures. All right, you got to understand, man. You was given these 14 books that we read out of included into the 66 that you have. There was 80 books, man. All right, and these devils took it out so you wouldn't understand things like there's no Jew nor Greek. We were Hellenized. Look up the word Hellenized. All right, I will go through all that with you. We got the Zondervan, prove to you that these devils know. This ain't here to prove to you what I'm saying. What I'm saying is true. It's here to show you these devils even know. These devils even know because they wrote the Zondervan. They didn't write this Bible. That's one thing they did not do. All right, they may have translated a few doctrines. Forgive me, not doctrine. A few what am I trying to say? A few translations, right? They may have translated, okay, but they didn't even translate this. King James did, and King James was a black man. We got his image, right? We got his cousins, we got his lineage, we got his mindset, his other books, we got everything. King James was not the man that you Google King James. That's not him. Who these fucking devils show you? Hell, Google Michael the Archangel. That ain't him. Google Jesus. That ain't him, and that ain't his name. Google any of this. You never gonna find the truth on these devils' platform. That's why you gotta come to the teachers, man. Starting with Elder Apostle Tahar on down at Great Millstone and their true affiliates, man. All right, double honors to them for that. So let me finish Mashak's scripture. So it was going into the account with the 7 sons, the Greek Empire. They came against us. When you read 2 Maccabees 6 and 6, it was a crime for us to even call ourselves Jews, or you will be killed. So you had to call yourself a Greek. That's a hint. Romans chapter 10 verse 12, there's no Jew or Greek. Hint. Galatians chapter 3:28, there's no Jew nor Greek. Hint. Strong fucking hint. You couldn't call yourself a Jew. God damn it. All right, you can only call yourself a Greek. That's like being in America. You can't call yourself an Israelite. Ugly ass. you can't say that. All right, well, in Greek, which was a metroplex, multiple nations, multiple people. Rome, metroplex, multiple nations, multiple people. It was a crime for you to call yourself, not in the Roman Empire, but in the Greek Empire. 2 Maccabees 6 and 6. You find that in the real King James. It was a crime for you to call yourself a Jew. You had to be discontinued and disannulled from your heritage. All right, your language, your people, your culture, your land, your religion, your belief, your customs, your Sabbath days, everything was tainted by these fucking devils. The same way they do it for you here in America, right? So they died. They chose death, okay, than to eat a piece of pork, because we do have a dietary law. I don't want to hear this shit about Paul said if you pray over it, you could eat it. This is where I'm going to lose a lot of y'all, because when you touch that gut, when you touch Jake's stomach, he don't want to hear you. He off, I'm out. What's that meme with SpongeBob getting off the seat? All right, I'm out. The second you start talking about what a brother can and cannot eat, they out of there. But for you disciplinaries, all right, you disciplined people, all right, you true disciples, you ain't supposed to eat pork. You ain't supposed to eat lobster, all right? You ain't supposed to eat fucking shrimp. You ain't supposed to eat none of that shit. You going against the customs of your father. He don't want his kings and his princesses eating that fucking trash. That trash was meant to clean up the fucking earth. Those are walking dumpsters. A fucking pig, a goddamn shrimp, a goddamn lobster are walking fucking dumpsters, and this devil sell it to you. Not only does he cause you to break the laws of your father and get you in trouble and fuck up your health, he sells it to you and make money off of you loving some polluted ass bullshit. A lobster is a fucking crown in this goddamn country. And that's some fucking polluted, fucking bottom feeder ass sea roach. Shrimp is a fucking luxury in this country. This is what this devil did to you. He caused you to love what was bad for you. All right? Come on now. All right. What's a clear prophecy? See, prophecy erases all confusion. Prophecy is the head of all teachings. That's why the testimony of the Lord is the spirit of prophecy. How do we know Acts chapter 10 when Peter had that dream that it wasn't talking about men? I mean, it wasn't talking about you could eat these animals, and it was talking about men. Well, how about you read it? He told you in Acts chapter 10 and 11 that he was talking about men. Simple. All right. Anything to make an excuse, right? And Paul, when he said you pray over things sacrificing to idols, was talking about more like a thing. If your family, you can't get out the house and you need to eat. All right. And you know it's on Thanksgiving Day. Shit. Hey, it's just food. You know what I'm saying? Just pray over it. Hey, I ain't celebrating that shit. You know what I'm saying? Or you go into these goddamn restaurants and you getting Chinese food. You know they doing fucking you ain't ordering the shrimp, but maybe you want some fucking stir fry. Maybe you want some teriyaki chicken, right? You go in there, you know they doing fucking offerings to their gods to serve you that food, don't you? You pray over it. You know they do rituals even in your goddamn KFC, even your Kroger's and your Walmarts. Everything is ran in Babylon the Great by spirits and mediums. All right, Isaiah chapter 47, Revelation 17. Right, you read these things when you come to know the whole role. The Lord told us to eat the whole role. Revelations 10:9, Ezekiel chapter 3:1. Right, you got to eat the whole truth. When you become to eat this whole truth, you will realize how sweet it is for those of you who are Israelites. It's a great ending, but it's very bitter because you realize I got to live in this shit. I got to eat this shit. I got to live among, I got to walk with the truth amongst a bunch of zombies who are asleep, and they hate you because zombies hate living humans. Zombies hate humans that walk around and they ain't zombies, so they want to pollute them with their fucking death. Ah, let me bite you, nigga. Ah. They hate you. Zombies hate living humans. And with this truth, you're living, and the dead hates you. All right? So no, you can't eat fucking pork. You can't eat no goddamn lobster. You can't eat no goddamn shrimp. And I'm going to give you a scripture right now, Isaiah chapter 66. You go to verse 17 and you tell me what it said. All right. Matter of fact, go up, son. All right. We'll get it verbatim. He tells you, right, that he's going to destroy those who eat swine's flesh by fire. You're going to be consumed with the abomination and the mouse that you chose to eat and the swine. All right. You tried to hide yourself in these little countries, eating what you want to eat, partaking like the heathen. He going to burn you up and them together. And that's important for me to get before I read that brother scripture. I got you, Mashak. I'm just when I do lives, man, I like to take my time because it's not often. It's very imperative. I try to go live twice a week. I can't really go live all the time. Esau got me. I'm a slave to the dollar, you know? So when I can go live twice a week outside, right, I got to go in. I got to make sure I cover multiple things while staying on the same topic. Isaiah chapter 66, verse 15, for behold, the Lord will come with fire. All right. That's his concentrated fire from his chariots, the so-called UFOs that the devil got on your news channels, not telling you who they really are. Vehicles, celestial vehicles of the Father that the angels ride, and Yahushua is going to come back on a cloud. He already came here. Let me not get into chariots. It says, and with his chariots like a whirlwind. All right. That just told you. To render his anger with fury. One day we'll do a whole lesson on chariots. I keep saying that. But man, the spirit goes where the spirit flows. Now, to render his anger with fury. So he's coming in the day of the Lord with wrath, not for world peace, but with the sword of division, right? And his rebuke with flames of fire. All right. For by fire, this is the end. This is the end. For by fire and by his sword, by fire and weapons, will the Lord plead with all flesh. ICBM, intercontinental ballistic missiles, that's going to be shot over here, right? And all that. By fire and by his sword, all right, will the Lord plead with all flesh, and the slain of the Lord shall be many. They that sanctify themselves. All right, who's going to be slain by the Lord? They that sanctify, which means set apart yourself. All right, another word for holy. They that sanctify themselves and purify themselves in the gardens. Gardens represent lands and amongst people, right? Gardens and lands and people. All right. Purify themselves in the gardens behind one tree in the midst. All right. You in whatever nation you're in, eating swine's flesh and the abomination. All right. Leviticus chapter 11 tells you what are the abominable foods that you cannot eat. See, yo, Pastor Pork Chop, y'all always laugh when I say that. But do you know why I say that? Because his dumb ass supposed to know you ain't supposed to eat that. But he went to Bible seminar and learned from the white man. And now he think he can eat it. All right. Come on now, eating swine's flesh. Hold on, Chief is not a moderator? Hold on. Chief gotta be a moderator. Let me get back to the topic though. Scroll up to Mashak's original because we're gonna spin it back to that woman with the 7 sons, because that shows you that's another jab at Esau. So it says, those eating swine's flesh in the abomination and the mouse shall be consumed together. Consumed by what? Fire, saith the Lord. For I know their works and their thoughts. It's just food. I can eat what I want. I can pray over it. In the name of Jesus, this pig is clean. Woo! Woo! Hey, you listen to the prophets or you die, because I'm not finna keep this. Listen, prophecy told you that the Lord is coming in the day of the Lord to destroy those who eating pork, who's eating all the abominable foods. Mouse, swine, pork, lobster, shrimp, all right? Uncooked meat. You eating bloody fucking steak, all right? All that shit. You ain't supposed to fucking eat it. If you continue to eat it, you're going to die, all right? I don't know how else to put it to you. And our enemies knows this. You want to know how you can prove Esau know we ain't supposed to eat this shit? My brother Mashak, he put a scripture up in 2 Maccabees chapter 7. And when you read this whole story, this story is getting into the account where a woman had 7 sons and they was trying to force them to eat pig's flesh, right? Come on now. Because they knew it was against the law and they refused. They rather die than to eat that shit. Do you understand me? Now let me read what the brother said. Go read this whole story, this history, 2 Maccabees 7:31. And this is what the son had to say to the ruler, because they knew they had to die. And you that have been the author of all mischief against the Hebrews shall not escape the hands of Yahweh. All right. But you, oh godless man. See, these devils wasn't born with the spirit of Yahweh, and of all other most wicked. Be not lifted up without a cause, all right? Nor puffed up with uncertain hopes, lifting up your hand against the servants of Yahweh. And the servants of Yahweh are only Israelites. Romans chapter 9, verse 4, who are Israelites, who pertain the adoption, the glory, the covenants, the promises, and the service of Yahweh. Only his saints can serve him, which are Israelites. So he's saying, you came against us, right? He says, you have not yet escaped the judgment of Almighty Yahweh, who seeth all things. This devil think he got away with slavery. He think he got away with conquering the Native Americans, conquering the Latinos, so-called. He calls them Latinos. That's disrespectful. You call it indigenous people and you branded them with a name that they take pride in because they don't know no goddamn better. Hosea chapter 7 says that they're a silly dove. All right, it's our job to make them unsilly. We ain't trying to disrespect y'all. The Bible say what it said. Judah was raised up first, all right, to make sure y'all ain't silly no more. You ain't no fucking Latin. That's calling you a goddamn white man. I got a phone call, Salakia. Latin is a derivative of Rome. Do you understand? All right, so they're calling you Romans. Hint, you were taken over by fucking conquistadors. All right? Come on now. So beautiful, 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 beautiful. Chief, you ain't a moderator yet, man? Hold on. I thought I put him out. Okay, all right, he good. All right. So beautiful. Okay, beautiful. Just checking out a couple things. Woo! King James the dude of Judah. Shalom, brother. Shalom. Barakatah the water. All right. Somebody said, you are right about the foods. I stopped eating the unclean foods. I strongly agree. Y'all, it was hard. I'm not going to lie. But, hey, I don't even think about pork no more. I don't think about shrimp. I don't think about lobster. In fact, when I smell it, especially dealing with these women, bro, oh, my God. When they ain't all the way clean yet and you know they just had a mouthful. Oh, bro. Woo! I hate it. Bro, I hate it, bro, because they love them some damn crab broil. Anything that's against the laws of the Bible, they Esau's partner in crime until they get washed. All right. Let's see. I just need to make sure I got moderators. I'm just creating a couple moderators because y'all got to understand. Sometimes on a like Sunday night, Saturday night, Friday nights, we be getting way too many people in here, and I be needing somebody to help. All right. Somebody said shellfish is bugs. I can't do Yeah, I got persecuted by my own family for years for coming against that shit because they from Louisiana and the South and they love that shit. And man, I got mocked for years. Now I don't give a fuck. All right. All right, so we all caught up. We're all caught up. All right, we're all caught up. Okay. Yeah, it smells bad, man. It makes me want to throw up. So I just proved to y'all through prophecy that if you eat swine's flesh in the mouse, you're going to die. And that's that. All right. And that story, go read that. All right. Let's get back to Esau, man. So it says in Genesis chapter 27, verse 40, and by your sword shall you live and shall serve your brother. And it shall come to pass when you shall have the dominion. Okay. All right. When you shall have the dominion. All right. That's like the 39th verse of Genesis 27. Behold, your dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth. That's why he's in charge of the agriculture, the farming. He's in charge of the fruits and vegetables. You got to pay for what grows naturally. What did Orlando Brown say? Water! They make you pay for water! Fruit! He said apples! What God gave us, they making you pay for it. He said you will not go unpunished. You will not go unpunished. Even Orlando Brown's wicked ass knows that. You understand? Come on now. All right. That's a beautiful thing, man. All right. Come on now. All right. I got another brother that I want to add as a moderator, man. Shalom, brother. Shalom. Barakatah, the water, y'all, Bashim, y'all, shot. All right. Let's put him on there too. Because, yeah, that brother, I checked out his channel the other day. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Man, you look like Gad, man. What tribe is you? What tribe is you, man? I know, hey, I probably didn't guess right, but hey, it's all good. Now, let's continue. All right. And by your sword shall you live and shall serve your brother. Okay? Because he has to live by his physical power because he ain't given the spiritual powers. All right. He lusts after the spiritual power, but he never could obtain it. Okay. So it says, and it shall come to pass when you shall have the dominion. So at some point, things were gonna pivot to where we were no longer in power, and this devil get the power over the earth. Hence, Job chapter 9, verse 24, when it says, behold, the earth is given into the hands of the wicked, and they covered the faces of the judges. If not, who is he and where is he? All right, the earth was given. All right, the Lord, all right, he sets up one ruler and sets down another. Everything is by Yahweh's plans. All right. And if he foretold that this devil was going to have dominion, then that's what it is. And that's why you're living in his dominion. And his dominion is going to be it has an expiration date to it, an ending. It had a beginning. All right. And I told you it came in through King Alexander, 2 Maccabees 1. All right. Where wickedness started to multiply. That's why they're called the wicked. That's a cold word for the white man in the Bible, the wicked. All right, because before you had Edomites and Israelites and Ishmaelites and Hagarites, all these ites. All right, nobody was called that in the Tower of Babel. Nobody was called that in the garden. Right? So who were they then? Right? Before they were that, the Lord separated everybody into three spirits. I ain't gonna get too deep. Three different categories of spirits: the sons of men, the sons of the wicked, and the sons of God. The sons of God were always the Israelites. All right. The sons of, that's why you get this false doctrine about the Nephilim that the white man teach y'all, and you get lost in the book of Enoch, which is you can wipe your ass with that. All right. And then smash it into the book, right? Flip the page, wipe your ass again, put it on the other pages, smear it, right? Ball it all up. All right. Smack it. All right. And cast that shit into the ocean. That's what you could do with the book of Enoch, and blow your nose with it too. That shit is bullshit. Do you hear me? The book of Enoch is bullshit, and it's going to get a lot of y'all fucked up. All right. That shit. We don't have the real book of Enoch. You understand? Enoch was a real man. We don't have that. So ain't no fucking Nephilim. Fucking angels having sex with fucking humans. Dumbass. Angels don't have sex. I hate that stupid ass fucking doctrine. It never fucking made sense to me. What the fuck you talking about? Yeah, there were men who were taller and men with power. That word giant. That, man, come on. Stop with all that, man. The sons of God was the elect then, all right, coming unto the other nations, all right, daughters. You understand? They saw that they were fair, all right? That's what that's talking about. Oh, the fucking Nephilim, fucking stupid ass madness. You understand? All right. Now, what was I about to get into? So the sons of God are the Israelites. The sons of the wicked are the spirits of the devil, the Edomites. Before they were Esau, Edom, they were Cain. All right, he was Cain. All right, reincarnated. Cain had that mark over him, right, for killing his brother. That same energy came into Esau. He wanted to slay his brother, which we're going to get into, right? Esau, remember, reincarnation is what we teach on here. I told you guys, go watch my reincarnation video, part 1 and part 2. Don't ask me about it here, all right, because it's way too much. You need to sit in class and don't give the sacrifice of fools and listen. The Lord ain't up there whipping up new spirits every Tuesday and Thursday, all right, at 2 p.m. I gotta cook up that new batch. You know, we about to lose 200 mil. I gotta go cook up a new batch of spirits. No. No! Everything was created before the earth. Do you understand that? The Lord, the Father is sitting there on his throne in all majesty. And guess who on his right-hand side? In all majesty. The Son. They not up there working no more, bro. How else do you think in Ephesians 1:4 he said, I have chosen you before the foundations of the earth, before the elements of the earth were formed and conjugated? These spirits already was selected from amongst other spirits. You think they was just sitting there idle? No, they were being sent out into their generations, into their groups, into their lives, into their lots, into their bloodlines. Do you understand? So the serpent was Esau. The Cain was Esau. All right. And Esau is Esau until he ends. And then, shit, we're going to call him an even worse name in the kingdom. And then after 1,000 years, throw his ass away. Why am I so angry? Ecclesiastes 7:7. Oppression surely makes a wise man mad. Too much wisdom. I'm pissed off. I understand the condition of my life and I'm not happy with it. All right. So I'm trying to infect other brothers like me. All right. With this truth. Okay, and hey, this truth and this wisdom is going to lead us to a kingdom. Wisdom of Solomon 6:20. How about that? That's the quick answer. Now, back to what we was talking about. So, it says, it shall come to pass when you shall have the dominion that you shall break his yoke from off your neck. Because Jacob had a yoke on Esau. Our foot was on Esau's neck for quite some time. I'm not going to lie. You know, King Saul, right, in the wilderness, we had power to overcome them. The Amalekites was the first to come against us, right? Then King David, you know, we had them as vassals, right? And ultimately peace and everything, 40 years with King Solomon. And then after that, that's when things started to just go dwindling down the drain, right? And this devil came completely, he started touching us again during the Babylonian siege. And ever since then, they came mightily into power, completely broke our power off of them during the Greek Empire. All right. And that's when all hell started to break loose. And these devils have been so talented with weapons and deception and power. The Lord really, he puffed them up, man. He really did. All right. That's a beautiful thing, brother Judah. All right. That's a beautiful thing. And that's proof when brothers look like one of the tribes that may be Native American or Latino that we call, right? But brothers look like they is Judah because they father seed line, right? But they look like that. That's proof that we can look like anything. Do you understand? So that's a beautiful thing, man. All right, yeah, spirit bear witness that I'm Judah too. It was in the craziest way too. A brother from Atlanta, Tazabah, shout out to you, brother Shalom. We was on the phone. He was like, what tribe you think you from? I looked to my left. It's a car parked with a lion and a crown on it, bro. I kid you not. a lion. I looked to the left. I said, you ain't gonna believe this. I always felt like I was Judah, but the spirit just bear witness, man. And many other times. Yeah, Judah, man. Definitely Judah. But, you know, we can't really go off of just look. He said my mom's side is Choctaw, though. See? I knew it. I knew what I was saying because on my mom's side, I got Cherokee. Yeah, a lot of Judah got Cherokee. But that's what's up. So I seen that Native American in you. So that's what's up. All right. Thanks for sharing and have a great day, brother. Appreciate you. Shalom. Why does being Judah have so much importance? Read Genesis chapter 49. Many other prophecies. Judah is the head tribe, right? Judah is the one that his brothers is praised. The Lord chose Judah as the first to wake up everybody else. Shoes. And you know the most important thing about Judah? Our Lord Yahweh Shai came out of Judah. All right? You have to respect Judah. You disrespect Judah, you disrespect a lot. All right? But we don't disrespect none of the tribes. We love all of y'all. All right? And the Father loves all of y'all. All of y'all, remember, Revelations chapter 7, 1 through 4, man. 12,000 from each tribe. All right, is that governing body of the house of David. Okay, 12,000 from each tribe. Don't be too crazy on that. You know what I'm saying? That's the point. Let's keep it to the blessings, okay? Even that great multitude, all tribes, man. Hosea 1, 10 through 11, Ezekiel chapter 37, 11, the whole house of Israel is waking up. All right, so if you want nuance and intricacies, which is the details of the scriptures, that's what we're doing. But the details ain't that important if you ain't ate the whole roll yet. Okay. All right, so all right, y'all, I'm gonna just flow back with the spirit. Salakia, I'm gonna flow back with the spirit, and we're gonna keep stabbing at this devil until the spirit tell yo bro Trail, hey, cut it. All right, do a part 2 or something, but cut it. If the spirit don't tell me to cut it, I'm not cutting it. Like I told y'all, it's money to make and it's things to do. If y'all only knew, your brother Trail, it's always something to do. So if I'm giving my time, this is a sacrifice, bro. On my soul, it's a sacrifice, and I love it. I don't mind. It's a willing sacrifice. Throw me on the altar, Lord. I owe him, man. He delivered me in the last hour. Abaratazah, I remain. So he gonna get his good use out of me. How about that? His brothers who've been suffering for so many years with this knowledge, man. All right, I could do this. Now, it says, where are we? So we're in verse 40. This is very important, y'all. All right, very important. Please. Genesis chapter 27, verse 40. Remember, by your sword you shall live. That's why the devil can kidnap presidents, right? Drop bombs on Iran. He could do whatever he want to do with his weapons and basically puff up at everybody. Who gonna do something about it? Who gonna do something about it? And in America, we're amongst the most proud Edomite there is. All right, the king of Babylon. All right, the cruel king, Isaiah chapter 19, verse 4. We're under the cruel Lord. All right, that's about to lead this place into civil war, right, and into World War III and ultimate annihilation. Okay, we believe that by faith. So, by your sword shall you live and shall serve your brother. And it shall come to pass when you shall have the dominion. So first they were under us, and then they will get the dominion, that you shall break his yoke from off your neck, right? And Esau in all these nations, when you read Psalm chapter 2, verse 1, why do the heathen imagine a vain thing? And they wanted to get our chains off of them so bad, right? You got to read about that, okay? That's why Psalms chapter 83 happened. All the heathen nations conspired against us as one. They were confederate against the Israelites, because if they put the head people last place, everybody get to step ahead in line. It's simple. If you had 10 people and it was a line, right, and it was only 9.5 biscuits and somebody got to come short, right, you don't want to be that last guy, right? These nations, it's an order, and Judah was the head. Not Judah, forgive me. The whole nation of Israel was the head, but because they disobeyed their power, they got to eat shit in the back. You understand? All right, that was a curse. But they're gonna go from the back once they know who they are. They're gonna wake up, right, Valley of Dry Bones, and then get saved. They're going back to the front, and if they go back to the front, they all got to go back to the back, because it ain't gonna be no second, third. They all going back to the back. Do you understand? All right, we're gonna go back to being the head, because that's our original office. Okay. So it says, and Esau hated Jacob. All right. Esau hated Jacob because of the blessing wherewith his father blessed him, because our point was, this devil hates you. All right. Remember, we was reading Genesis 24 and 60. All right. Where it said, all right, let your seed possess the gate of those which hate them. All right. So the point was, this devil hates us, and he never got to get his fix off, because check this out. Esau hated Jacob because of the blessing wherewith his father blessed him. We all got to be your slaves one day. I hate you. That's supposed to be my birthright. And blah, 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 blah. Sound like the goddamn Looney Tune. What's that nigga? I don't know how to do it. No folly. And Esau said in his heart, the days of mourning for my father are at hand. All right, then will I slay my brother Jacob. So Esau set his mind and set his heart to kill his brother Jacob. And let me tell you something, that never happened back then. So this was a perpetual hatred through the seed line, through the bloodlines, through the generation. This Esau versus Jacob thing all the way to the end of the world. which is why you see Esau still on our goddamn throats, and this devil is pressing down. He's showing his horns, man. You can't get a goddamn day off, right? You can't get no slack on these bills. You can't get no slack from, from those of your own who he polluted. This devil done ran through you. All right, we woke up, so we ain't ran through no more. He ran through your goddamn woman. All right, hopefully she waking up. He ran through your damn kids. All right, he ran through your education. He ran through your food. He ran through your spirit. He got these churches. He ran through your jobs. He ran through everything, including you. All right, and here we is trying to wake you up. All right, come on now. So he said, I will slay my brother Jacob. All right, now hence Ezekiel 35 was where we was at. The spirit wanted me to go there, and then we'll get into some deeper precepts for a little bit, and then we'll close it. All right, we'll close it. Ezekiel 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. No, I'm playing. All right, Ezekiel chapter 35, verse 5. Now check this out. Right after the Lord threatened, all right, to lay his whole heritage waste. You understand? That's right, King James of Judah. Let the brother know. All right? Come on now. Ain't no Jesus or Yeshua. All right? And we tell you that humbly, like, seriously, that's not his name. All right? His name is Yahawashah. Somebody put it in the comments for him. And the Father's name is Yahweh. Okay? Acts 4:12. Acts 4:12. Acts 4:12. Acts 4:12. Now, it says, because you have had a perpetual hatred, he said, I will slay my brother Jacob. He never got to do that. All right. But it was prophesied that one day he will have the dominion. And when he has the power, what did he do to Jacob when he got the power in the transatlantic slave trade? Raped you, cut your private part off, miseducated you, fucked you up, hunted you down like a goddamn deer in the field, and skinned you and took the meat and cooked that shit. Literally. All right. What did he do when he had the dominion? The Greek Empire. Woman with the 7 sons, many accounts, right? What did he do when he had the power? The Roman Empire, right? Render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. The kingdom of heaven suffers violence, and the violent take about force. Till this day is what Yahushua said. 2 Thessalonians, Paul said the mystery of iniquity is already at work. They were already working back then. In fact, they the ones who took out Paul. Goddamn. I guess he got to slay his brother. And they gonna come down on us here in Babylon the Great too. All right, which is why we need to be saved from the hand of our enemies. Babylon is where we're going to be saved from. Micah chapter 4, verse 10. Micah chapter 4, verse 10. You shall even dwell in Babylon. Right? And there you shall be delivered from the hand of your enemies. All right? What is that? Zechariah 2:6. You're going to be in Babylon. Right? You the apple of his eye. Read Zechariah 2:8. You the apple of his eye. And he sent you into Babylon to be up under this devil as a fucking slave. As a work junkie. All right, I wouldn't want to mess with a God that has that type of power. Do you understand? Somebody said, "Love your enemies." That is not talking about this devil. That is not talking about this devil. That's the enemies of your own people. Do you understand? All right. And I'm not getting into explaining that because that's a whole lesson, right? Stay tuned. We'll cut that down too. All right. And it's normal for you to say something like that because, you know, the little bit of Bible that y'all do know. That's what you heard growing up. So you can't even help it. Okay? You can't even help it. But that's not saying that. All right? That's not saying that. All right? Our enemies is going head first into slavery. How's that for forgiveness? Let's continue reading. Forget me. Because you have had a perpetual hatred and have shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword, by his weapons, in the time of their calamity, right? In the time that their iniquity had an end, because he's going to come down on us like a madman here. His time is almost over, and the devil going to eat good one last time off of us, right? Therefore, as I live, saith the Lord Yahweh, I will prepare you unto blood, and blood shall pursue you. How's that for forgiveness? Since you have not hated blood, even blood shall pursue you. How's that for forgiveness? Thus will I make Mount Seir most desolate. He's going to be destroyed the most out of all the nations, the white man. All right, most desolate, and cut off from it him that passeth out and him that returneth. Right, Isaiah chapter 14. Right, I want to say verse 12. Right, he ain't gonna leave nephew, son, granddaddy, grandpappy. Nobody gonna make it, bro. All y'all is cooked. You understand? Your whole goddamn bloodline. All right. Come on, man. All right. Where we at? My brother Mashak 144, Wisdom of Solomon 419. For he shall rend them and cast them down headlong. See, the brother know what to bring out when a brother need it. Come on, man. He shall cast them down headlong. Come on now. I've been saying that. They're going head first into captivity. What did you think this was? You thought I was lying? You thought your boy Trey was lying to you? Slack you 1 second. All right. Yeah, your brother Trey wasn't lying to you, man. All right. So he shall cast them down headlong, head first. All right. In Saints of Jersey, shout out to them brothers. They posted a video of the Statue of Liberty in Brazil. It fell down. It was struck by lightning and it fell down head first. And that was symbolic for what's about to happen here. All right. That they shall be speechless. All that talking, blah, 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 blah. They're going to be speechless. And he shall shake them from the foundation, and they shall be utterly laid waste. All right. The same thing that he's saying now. And be in sorrow, and their memorial shall perish. The memory of these devils. The Bible says you shall look for him and you ain't gonna find him. He gonna perish away like his own excrement. Is that better for you? Instead of saying shit, like his own excrement. Goddamn simple. Man, we simple sometimes, man. All right. The simpleness of Yahushua. So thus will I make Mount Seir most desolate, and cut off from it him that passeth out, and him that returneth. All right. And I will fill his mountains. That's all of his lands. This devil got many lands. It ain't just Babylon. With his slain men. In your hills and in your valleys and in all your rivers shall they fall that are slain with the sword. I will make you perpetual desolations. All right. Continuous desolations. My goodness. Because they're not going to be able to build back up here. All right. Not in this place. Israel is going to be built back up because the true children are going to return there. And we're going to have our slaves build it up for us. How's that? All right. And your city shall not return. All right. And you shall know that I am the Lord. And so he's also saying perpetual desolations, as in wherever they got land in South Africa. All right. That's going to be done away with, brought low, but they going to build back up there. That devil ain't going to build back up there. The people who the Lord give it to going to build back up there. All right. They got Canada. Right. They got everything. All of Europe. All right. That's going to get flatlined, and then somebody else going to build it back up and live there. But that devil will never live there again. That's what that means. Now, why? And you shall know that I am the Lord. The Lord got to show somebody that you ain't God. I am. You're not the power. I'm the power. All right. Because you have said, why? These two nations. What two nations? Oh, Pastor Porkchop never taught you about the split of the kingdom of Israel, that the 12 tribes did not all stay together forever. All right. No. All right. That's why when Yahushua walked the earth, okay, he only came to Judah, Benjamin, and Levi, and Levi was scattered amongst all the tribes. All right. So you had Northern Kingdom, which is coded as Ephraim and as Joseph and as Northern Kingdom. All right. And you have Southern Kingdom, which is coded as Judah. Okay. And you're gonna see these terms, Ephraim and Judah shall come out, and Judah, Northern Kingdom. So you'll see these things and you ain't gonna know what you're reading, but he's talking about the ministry of reconciliation, bringing all 12 tribes back together. All right. That's the end of Ezekiel chapter 37. He's gonna bring all them back together, put the two sticks together. Right. That's why we had that sign out there. Right. Hosea chapter 1, 10 through 11. Right. In the land where you were called not the people, America, Babylon, right? You shall be called the people of the Lord, but y'all gonna be together, right? Come on, man, together. That's those two nations, all right, that he's referring to, okay? Judah and Ephraim, Northern Kingdom and Southern Kingdom. The Latinos and Native Americans were separate from us for what, almost 2,000 years? Over 2,000 years. No. About 2,000 years. Over 2,000 years. Over 2,000 years. And you expect them to look like, come on, man. And then we came over here, right? And we shared the same troubles. All right. Judah and Ephraim shall be oppressed together. Jeremiah chapter 50, verse 33, I believe. So because you have said these two nations, all right, our land and these two countries, all right. So the people and the land, what did the white man say he was going to do with them? Shall be mine. So he has authority over us. All right. And he has our land. All right, they over there, Tel Aviv, all that bullshit. All right, shall be mine, and we will possess it. Whereas the Lord was there. All right, Therefore, as I live, saith the Lord Yahweh. So what is the Lord going to do to these people that said in Ezekiel 36:2, thus saith the Lord Yahweh, because the enemy, who's our enemy, number one, Esau, the enemy have said against you, aha, even the ancient high places are ours in our possession. Because you would have these devils saying, I remember when I wasn't a spiritual Israelite, I was more of a carnal Israelite, about waking up about maybe 8-9 years ago. I was a maintenance man. And I was not that long ago. Yeah. About 8 years ago. Made me sound old. And these brothers, man. Now, granted, they may have been Israelites, but they look white. But their father, they said that he had Cherokee, or not Cherokee, Native American in him. So if that's true or not, it doesn't matter. But they were big on the Bible, and I was trying to tell them, man, no, man, the Lord is black, and we the true people. You know what they gonna tell me? Can't be, because look who speaks the original language. Look who has the scrolls. Look who has the land. That's the people. Bro, Jeremiah 17:4 says that the true children of Israel discontinue from their heritage. When you read Jeremiah 17:3, the Lord said, I gave your possessions over for spoil. Right? Come on now, Jeremiah chapter 2:14. Is Israel a servant? Is Jacob a homeborn? Is Jacob a servant? Is Israel a homeborn slave? Why then is he spoiled? The Lord told you in Jeremiah 17:3, I gave your shit up to be taken, and you're gonna discontinue from your heritage. What is your heritage? Everything that truly belongs to you. Your language, your history, your land, your sovereignty, your power, your authority. You will discontinue from your heritage and be scattered amongst your enemies, and you're gonna serve them. All right? And that's what happened. Okay? Come on now. Cussing. And you see the characteristics of Jake. Jake be more concerned about vanity than knowledge. Jacob is like void of understanding. Right? And Esau did this to them. So hence the title of the video is, this devil then ran through the whole world and even you. Look at what he did to your people. Your people can't even hear you. Because they grew up, all right, with the fertilizer of this goddamn devil of deceit. I gotta come to you in a calm, nice voice, speaking proper English. Big words instead of simple words with power. I gotta come to you like a little lion, slithery fucking snake. And I gotta talk to you like this in order for a fucking stupid ass Jake to understand you. You can't talk to a nigga straight. God damn. So-called cuss words have definitions. I suggest you start looking them up. We speak the devil's language. All right? Come on, man. This ain't no real language. This is a fucking bastard tongue. Do you not understand it? Of course you don't. Why am I wasting my time? Let's continue on. For those who can get it, let's talk to you. So therefore, as I live, saith the Lord Yahweh, I will even do according to your anger and according to your envy, which you have used out of hatred against them. So it says Esau, Edom, Mount Seir. He hates the Israelites, and he continued to hate them throughout his generations. But you got demons coming on here talking about why they be talking about the white man, bro. I know Israelites who can't even wrap their head around. People who know that they're Israelites, they can't even wrap their head around because they don't have prophecy. They have everything carnal, law, feast days, law, modern day Hebrew, okay, law, shalom, ak, shalom, ak, feast day, all right? That's all they know. Fucking idiots. They don't come in the spirit of prophecy. They don't care about the words of the Lord. They don't care about the judgments, the futures, the rebukes. They don't care about doctrine. That's why you can only get this type of teaching from Great Millstone. We weigh in heavy on doctrine. All right? When I say I'm of the same anointing because that's who I drink and eat from. All right? Weigh in heavy on doctrine because we go through the intricacies of the scriptures, the details. We trim our lamps. We literally go into the deep because the spirit sups with us. That's the spirit of truth. Yahushua, he sups with us. All right? And we know what's really important. It's about the doctrine. You ain't going to be saved by your perfect works because you ain't perfect. What is the doctrine? Do you have the words and the will of the Lord being revealed to you? And do you have the faith, the gift to believe it? Because everybody don't have that. And that's what those Yah Israelites don't have.
calling on Yah. Yah, Y'all willing. Yah. You stupid mother. Yah means he. So he who, nigga? The hell you talking about? Yah. And they think they're smart when they're saying that. Yah just means he. Yahoo, nigga. Shit. Come on, man. All right? So we know this is about doctrine. We that's why you see us cussing out and rebuking false Israelites, false teachers, and we build up. The Bible says there's a time to break down and there's a time to build up. There's a time to kill, there's a time to, right? There's a time for everything. You don't see those friendly ass Israelites calling the devil, the white man a devil. You don't see, stop it. They trying to protect them. All right, I ain't talking about IUIC because they'll call out that white man, right? But they got other problems, right? You got to have the whole roll, man. You can't have 80%. You got to have 100%, man. That's why we say we got the 100% truth by the spirit of prophecy, man. But these friendly ass niggas, they get offended because they want to be Mr. Patty Cake and Mr. Cool with everybody and shit. They either come into this truth and they want to be all Israel to be cool, or they come into this truth, right, and they want all nations to be cool, but to acknowledge that we the people. All of that is bullshit. No, there's a chosen within the chosen. Yes, y'all chosen. But within all of y'all, there's only a few that the Lord is about to deal with, and they're going to be the first fruits of the kingdom. He's going to do away with all them other ones and start off his nation with the few that can receive the true doctrine, that can receive Sophia, which is wisdom in the Greek. All right, she can only sup with those who pass her test of humility. The mysteries of the kingdom of heaven are given to the meek, to the humble. You understand? The secrets are revealed unto those who are worthy of Sophia. Okay? All right? Come on now. So, this devil has a judgment and it's written. And who are you to say that this ain't going to happen? The Lord says, okay, out of your hatred against them, all right, your envy, I will make myself known among them when I have judged you. He's going to show himself to the earth and to his people, to the world of Israel. He's going to be like, yeah, I'm the God that chose you. You know how you whooping somebody out? You just stomping them out. I don't want to move too much because of the camera, but I'll get down. You just, you know, I like to talk with my hands and feet, stomping the nigga out. See, you beating them down and you telling your little brother, I told him not to mess with you. Blood everywhere, splattering. Yeah. And you looking like, that's my brother. That's my brother. Damn. That's Isaiah 63. He gonna be stomping these devils out. Blood. Oh, I thought it said there's no sound. It's gonna be blood everywhere. Everywhere. And that's gonna be how the Lord judges Esau, Edom. He gonna stomp these devils out. Isaiah 63. Why is there blood on your garments? You know what I'm saying? On your white garments. It's spiritual talk, parabolic, right? Metaphoric, allegory. So, you know, our brother is coming to stomp out the biggest bully that's been giving us a hard time for many, many years. All right. And there's many Israelites who don't like that because they fell in love with the bully. They trust in oppression. They trust in Egypt. So anyway, it's going to be a beautiful time. He's going to make himself known among them when I have judged you. You see that, little bro? I got you, man. Just ride with me, little bro. Just stay with me, little bro. Stay in the car, man. Stay in the car, man. I got you. Ooh! And one day he going to give you the power that he got. It's a beautiful story, man. Our suffering is only for a little bit. The triumphing of the wicked is but for a moment. All right? Come on now. All right? And our big brother is Yahawashi. Okay? Come on now. So it says, and you shall know that I am the Lord. Why do he got to emphasize to this devil? You gonna know I'm the Lord, because this devil then took his power and his head is through the roof. Who can break the hammer of the earth? Who can make war against the beast? Yahawashi, the angels. That's who. All right. Come on, man. Hey, that's right. Somebody in the spirit. That's right. Psalm 137:9. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth your little ones against the stones, because that's what they did to us. Obadiah chapter 1:15. The day of the Lord is near upon all the heathen, for as they have done unto you, so shall it be done unto them. Come on now. So it says, you shall know that I am the Lord, and that I have heard all your blasphemies. Blasphemy means evil speaking. So I've heard all your evil speaking. They whet their tongues like swords in their secret councils and writing those draconian laws. That's evil speaking too, right? Their counsel, their television, right? Saying we ain't the people in the land where you was told that you're not the people. There shall you be called the people of the Lord. Come on, man. All right. He says, I've heard the blasphemies which you have spoken against the mountains of Israel. All right. That sounds like the house of David to me. All right. But really just talking about us and everywhere we're at. Okay. Saying they are laid desolate. They are given to us to consume. All right. So when we fell, everywhere we fell, and everywhere we were brought to a lower state, they said, oh, this is an all-you-can-eat buffet. We got Jake. Oh, man. Oh, man. They was taught, we they slaves. Oh, no. We finna show them what a slave look like. Yeah, we gonna show you too, devil. Revelations 13:10. He who leads into slavery shall go into slavery. He who kills with the sword shall be killed with the sword. Here is the patience and the faith of the saints. We have patience, which is suffering. We cannot wait. Oh my God, we're so glad that you have but a little time. The patience and the faith. Faith is belief. We believe this and we know it and we're waiting for it. For you to be judged. That's why you so mad with us. That's why you didn't want a nigga to read. Because we have hope now. Do you understand? All right, we have hope now. Okay, so it says, all right, I have heard all your blasphemies which you have spoken against the mountains of Israel, saying they are laid desolate, they are given to us to consume. Thus with your mouth you have boasted against me. See, the Lord gave these devils, he put them in a trick bag. He gave them the power to do the consuming, to fill their belly. But the Lord said in the book of Job that right in the middle, all right, of them eating and getting full, he's gonna snatch it right out their goddamn mouth and make them vomit up all the riches that they swallowed down, everything that they stole. Okay. Okay. So it says, as you did rejoice. Okay. Oh, forgive me. Verse 13, Ezekiel 35. Thus with your mouth you have boasted against me and have multiplied your words against me. I have heard them. Thus saith the Lord Yahweh, when the whole earth rejoiceth, I will make you desolate. When is the earth going to rejoice? The earth is going to rejoice when the Israelites come into power, man. Didn't Apostle Paul say, behold, the whole earth wait on the manifestation of the sons of God? Because this devil is oppressing the trees, he's oppressing the animals, he's oppressing nature. He put animals in the goddamn zoos and lock them up. They sitting there looking at you. I wish I could just be a lion. I wish I could just be a bear. No, this devil got him on fucking Front Street behind a glass. You understand? The fucking trees. You know what I'm saying? All right. Fucking up the ozone layer. This devil does all the wrong things. There's no wisdom into mine, bro. Their counselors and their magicians, bro, they're stupid and retarded. All these rulers, man, they got children ruling over you. Woe unto you, Ecclesiastes chapter 12, when a child is your king. All right, Isaiah chapter 3, verse 12. All right, as for my people, children rule over them, and women rule over them, and children are their oppressors. Woe to y'all, man. To us. All right, I'm a part of this. I'm just giving it to you. The Lord cursed us, man, but he's going to lift the curses, man. All right. He says, thus saith the Lord Yahweh, when the whole earth rejoice, I will make you desolate, right? What, like just thinking that the whole earth rejoicing. Because this devil oppressed the whole earth, man. All right. The earth is going to be happy, man, when he makes this devil desolate, when he ain't got the lordship in the slave master title over the earth. He ain't handing out the food. This devil, you know, our land is supposed to have a land Sabbath when you growing fruits and vegetables, right? On the 7th year, you're supposed to let the land rest. All right, you get so much fruit to where that last year you got enough to sustain you, just like the Sabbath day. Your land's supposed to rest. This devil, bro, the food, the animals, nothing gets rest. He uses and abuses everything. This devil is not a good master. He's a piece of fucking excrement, bro. All right, a piece of excrement. He gonna get flushed down the drain like some too. All right, all right. The earth is gonna rejoice, man. Isaiah 14 says the tree's gonna rejoice. Okay, meaning the nations and the actual trees. You understand? And the nations is gonna rejoice after they serve that 1,000 years. They're gonna be happy that the righteous is in rulership, because the Bible says when the righteous is in rulership, maybe one of you brothers could put that in the comments, the people rejoice. And when the wicked is in rulership, the people mourn. The wicked is in rulership, everybody on TikTok complaining. All right. The wicked is in rulership, everybody making YouTube videos, everybody exposing the fact that they sleeping in storage garages, pay to stays, right? Sleeping in their car, bus stops, sidewalks, shacking up with people. No, everybody's mourning because this devil ain't doing right with his control and power over the earth. So how do you fix it? You cut that bitch ass nigga out like a cancer, pull him out the goddamn earth, bring him low and put somebody righteous in his stead, which is going to be Yahweh Shai. All right, following his joint heirs, which is the other prophets, evangelists, teachers of the 144,000, who are going to be the kings of the earth. Revelations 5:10. He shall make them a nation of kings and priests, and they shall reign on the earth. They're going to come out of every nation, out of every kindred, out of every tongue, out of every people. Revelations chapter 5, verse 8. All right, 5 verse 9. Forgive me. So it's going to be a beautiful thing, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful thing. So it says, and it's not our Sabbath. We keep the lunar Sabbath. Our Sabbath is it fell on by the moon by Sunday evening to Monday evening. All right, that's a whole nother topic. All right, type in GMS Sabbath and you're gonna get the understanding to that. I'm just gonna start giving you the shortcuts. If you go looking through my channel for everything, I got so many videos. Just get straight to the point. Type in GMS. Those brothers got it. Hey, they'll teach you. Okay. All right. Now, he says, thus with your mouth you have boasted against me and have multiplied your words against me. I have heard them. Thus saith the Lord Yahweh, when the whole earth rejoiceth, I will make you desolate, as you did rejoice at the inheritance of the house of Israel, because it was desolate. So will I do unto you. So he rejoiced when we fell. Where did we fall from? I'm about to show you. You shall be desolate, O Mount Seir. All right, Mount Seir is Esau's capital. All right, forgive me. That's their mountain. That's their mountain. Okay, like saying, "Oh Mount Zion." So it's talking about all Edomites. But what did it say next? All Idumea. All right, Idumea is just Esau, Edom in the Greek. All right, I believe that's just Esau in the Greek or something like that. Idumea is talking about, let me see if I'm right about that. Damn, my internet is right there. Salakia. One of you brothers probably got the answer to that. But Idumea just means Edom. All right, even all of it. So all Idumea, every white man, every white woman, every white child. All right, they call themselves white. God damn it, we know y'all the red people of the book. All right, now if you look like that and you go back to us, you don't gotta suffer this. But if you look like that and you truly a goddamn devil, all of y'all gonna get it. And they shall know that I am the Lord, because they think that they all that, and they're not. The Lord sets you up and he's gonna tear you down. Okay, all right. So beautiful. So Israel fell. It says, as you did rejoice at the inheritance of the house of Israel, because it was desolate. All right, so what happened to Israel? Let's get Lamentations chapter 2. Israel fell, man. And where did they fall from? Because I'm about to make a point. Lamentations chapter 2, verse 1. How hath the Lord covered the daughter of Zion? That's not plural, not daughters of Zion. So that ain't talking about the women of our nation. That's talking about the whole nation. So how hath the Lord covered the daughter of Zion with the cloud in his anger, and cast down from heaven unto the earth the beauty of Israel, and remembered not his footstool on the day of his anger. So Israel fell from heaven. So falling from heaven is that's a parable. That's a metaphor. So Israel fell from heaven and went into their hell. This hell doctrine, my God. The devil did a number on us. Let's get Luke chapter 10:18. Because this devil is about to fall from heaven. Because he's in his heaven. All right? Who can bring him down, right? The Lord gonna bring him down. He's gonna come from on high and bring the one who think he's high. This devil can't even go to the moon, and he think he's so up high. The Lord gonna crack that sky and bring him down. This is Luke chapter 10, verse 18. And he said unto them, red letters, I beheld Satan. I told you that's a man, as lightning fall from heaven. Do you understand me? I beheld Satan, all right, as lightning fall from heaven. Okay, all right. Behold, I have given to you power to tread his disciples, all right, his men, just like he's gonna give us again. All right, power to tread on serpents. And we have power with the word right now, but we eventually gonna have spiritual power, right? Power to tread on serpents and scorpions. Those are men. And over all the power of the enemy, and nothing shall by any means hurt you, because he's gonna lift up a standard when they come down on us with that great flood, right? With their insurrection, all right, their martial law, right? Their ice, whatever, however they're gonna do it. Right, they gonna stop us from being on YouTube. stop us from being on the street corners. We ain't gonna be allowed to say these things that we're saying, and the Lord's gonna yeah, that's when the work is gonna begin. All right, warning goes before destruction. When we ain't talking no more, that's when destruction comes. So that's when he gonna allow these devils to start touching the 2/3 of our people that didn't want to listen, and they gonna go through your houses, taking your shit, taking you to concentration camps, killing you, raping you, right, robbing you, showing you their horns, because he knows that he have but a little time. He was only loose for a little season. Revelation chapter 20. All right. So yeah, this is the wicked that Job chapter 9 was talking about. All right, Esau, Edom. Remember, Genesis 27 said, verse 40 on down, when you shall have the dominion. So the earth was given into the hands of the wicked. The wicked is Esau, Edom. Malachi chapter 1. Let's get that. All right. This video is very informative, and I guess, you know what? The Lord really wanted me to take my time weighing in on this devil. So we're going to get into these deeper precepts. We'll go live again because Dallas has an ice storm coming this weekend. I'm supposed to be going live. So Abaratazah, I'll go live again tomorrow. Or it'll be Sunday. And we're going to go into some deeper prophecies about this devil. Deep. We're going to get into Job. We're going to get into Habakkuk. We're going to get into Psalms. You're going to be like, the Lord, he got all this planned for them? Oh my God, I thought Trail was just talking shit. The Lord hates these people. He literally hates them. You're going to know in your mind. You're going to be like, bro, I thought this was just a few scriptures. No, it's the whole book, bro. It's the whole book, bro. So we'll close it with Malachi. And now that this foundation has been laid, tune into the next live video. And that's when you're going to be like, oh, man. Because anybody talking crap, I'm going to tell them, go rewind, go to the other video where I give you the foundation of the nativity of this devil. All right? Come on now. So Malachi chapter 1, verse 1, the burden. I told y'all, when we get this truth, when the Lord opened up our eyes, much wisdom brings much sorrow. It's heavy, man. Seeing people sleep, people can't believe. It ain't their choice. They don't believe. They can't believe. The Lord, faith is a gift. They can't believe. But that's a burden, nevertheless. So the burden of the word of the Lord to Israel by Malachi. So this is written to our people by Malachi. Verse 2 says, I have loved you. So the Lord is telling Israel, I have loved you, saith the Lord. Yet you say, wherein have you loved us? Because we're under the pressure of all this slavery every time. Assyrian captivity, Babylonian captivity, Egyptian captivity, Medes and Persian captivity, Roman captivity, Greek captivity, transatlantic slave trade, sub-Saharan slave trade, all these different slaveries. We're like, the Lord don't love us. All right? Come on now. So it says, was not Esau Jacob's brother? Saith the Lord, yet I love Jacob. Did not choose you out of you and your brother. All right? Your great grandfather Jacob and Esau, right? Come on now, because you are like your forefathers. That lineage is very important. And I hated Esau and laid his mountains and his heritage waste for the dragons of the wilderness. All right. This is during the dark ages. Esau was cast out into the Caucasus Mountains. Everything he built up with the Greek Empire, Roman Empire, didn't really mean nothing during the dark ages. Till the bubonic plague came, because the Lord, it wasn't set for Jake to just rule. They were wicked anyway. Being Moors, Muslim Israelites. They were wicked anyway. The Lord sent a plague, messed them up very, very bad, killed, I think, hundreds of millions, right? This devil had the power to come out of them Caucasus Mountains. That was his entry to slay us, all right? So have I not laid his mountains and his heritage waste for the dragons of the wilderness? Whereas Edom said, all right, the white man said, we are impoverished. This was during the dark ages. We poor, but we will return and build the desolate places. We're going to return. And the Lord allowed them to return during the Renaissance. All right. That's when your iconoclasm came, your white image of Jesus Christos Blanco, right? Jesus Christ, right? That name, weak ass name, Jesus. Remember, it's spit. Remember that. That's that name. Okay. So it says, whereas Edom said, we are impoverished, but we will return and build the desolate places. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, they shall build. See, I'm allowed them to build up. Look behind me, all these skyscrapers, right? Towers all around me. They build it up, right? They shall build, but I will throw down. Okay? And they shall call them, all right, the border of wickedness. Who? Those who have the knowledge of who they are. All right? We're going to call them the border of wickedness. That's right. Hananiah Shadia Khan. All right, Hananiah. Yep, Ezekiel chapter 3:26, going into the famine of the word. He told Ezekiel, and I will make your tongue cleave to the root of your mouth, that you shall be dumb and shall not be to them a reprover, a corrector, for they are a rebellious house. Israel is known as a rebellious house. They want what they want. They want to do what they want to do. They don't like teachers. They don't like people correcting them. So one day he's going to cause the prophet's tongue to cleave to our mouth. I can't really say them. I can't say them food. Okay. If my tongue is cleaved to the roof of my mouth, I can't correct you. That's what he's going to cause to be done. So, shalom for that, barakatah. So it says, whereas Edom saith, and it's probably just a metaphor, you know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna be able to be on these YouTube streets and street corners no longer. So you gotta seek the Lord while he may be found. All right, remember Hebrews chapter 11:6. All right, faith is a gift, and without faith it's impossible to please the Father. All right, because first you must believe that he is, right? His name means that. All right, Yahweh means he is, he exists. All right, then you must believe that he's a rewarder to those that diligently seek him. He rewards those who diligently seek him. All right, we hitting that bullseye every day. All right, every day we have a target to read, to learn something. Set ourselves around wise counsel so that our YouTube algorithms are flooded with men of understanding, men of truth. If you need help with that, I listed all of my teachers in my community posts. Go to my homepage, go to post, scroll up a little bit. I said these are my only teachers, and I have all their YouTube links. You could click on each and every one of them and hit subscribe. Now your algorithm is flooded. It's like flooding your mind with good things. All right, and you see less of worldly things. All right, and now you learning. These brothers is dishing out work like you can't even keep up. The spirit is like the faucet is splattering water. You know what I'm saying? All right, come on now. So where we at? It says they shall call them the border of wickedness. So those who have wisdom of who these people are as the wicked, they're going to call them the border of wickedness. That's why we know that's a code word for Esau in the scriptures, the wicked, and we'll prove it for you tomorrow or the next day whenever I'm going live. But we dish out videos daily, shorts and videos daily. All right, and the people against whom the Lord have indignation forever. He's saying, I did all this for you, Jacob. I only set them up over you for a period of time, for a short moment. 1,000 years is like one day to the Lord. They only been over you half a day. Not even. I'm coming back for you, man. I love you. Even those of you who reject me, yeah, you gonna suffer with this devil, but that's even for a period of time. 2nd Ezra chapter 9, 10 through 11. You gonna know me after death by pain, and you gonna be happy after that. You gonna be in your right mind. I just gotta fry you up a little bit. All right, the border of wickedness and the people against whom the Lord have indignation forever. He hates these devils forever. And your eyes shall see, and you shall say, the Lord will be magnified from the border of Israel. You're going to put some respect on the fact that I love you when you see what I do to your enemies. Hence, Ezekiel 35, I will make myself known to them when I have judged you. Our eyes is going to see how he hates these people. All right, he hates the man with the power. All right. Oh man, I feel bad. I gotta read this. This always makes me sad when I think about our Father. A son honors his father, and a servant his master. If then I be a father, where is my honor? And if I be a master, where is my fear? Saith the Lord of hosts unto you. See, you supposed to fear your masters. They supposed to fear us. We supposed to fear Yahushai, and we supposed to fear Yahweh. The same way Yahushai fears Yahweh. And your woman's supposed to fear you. Not fear as in, I'm terrified. No, respect, sovereignty, right? Not sovereignty, my bad. The severity, the seriousness, the bigger picture. Where is the fear? Where is my fear? Why don't you respect my word? Don't you know I'll fuck you up? Come on, man. Where's my fear? I'm gonna set you up. I'm here for your good. Do you understand? Where is my fear? saith the Lord of hosts unto you, O priests that despise my name. All right. And you say, wherein have we despised your name? All right. And you just go into reading that, man. The Lord loves us, but his heart is broken by our behavior. We didn't act like a wife, man. He married us. And we got them divorce papers, but he gonna marry us again through his son, man. All right. Yeah, the scriptures say he presented us a bill of the land of Israel, a bill of divorce. Okay. All right. So that's that, man. Ain't no Christ over here, man. All right. And I'm gonna say that till I'm blue in the face. And those of you watching it on the playback, you don't see the abundance of comments that we have to fight through every time I go live. All right. It's a lot of comments every time any brother goes live. That stuff is not shown on YouTube when the video is through. So brothers coming up in here saying all manner of stuff. So when you hear somebody getting snapped on, it's because they said something. All right. When you hear me keep repeating some of the same things, it's because they said something. All right. You understand? That's right, my brother. Told him before I could. Yahushua is his name. All right. And Yahweh is the name of the Father. How do we know that? Because prophecy. We're not like those other Israelites who don't respect prophecy. Yeah, I love the white man, so forget what the Bible said. Prophecy said his ass is going headlong into slavery. Yeah, the name ain't important. We don't know the name. Prophecy said the elect shall praise his holy name. Sirach 17:10. Prophecy says he will reveal his name to his chosen. Isaiah 52:6. Prophecy says he will return a pure language so we can call upon his name with one consent. Zephaniah chapter 3 verse 9. What are you talking about? I'm sorry. Prophecy says in Revelations 14:1 that his name will be sealed into our forehead. I'm sorry, what? Say that again, nigga. Come on, man. All right. Come on, man. You got to know the Lord the way that you see that I know the Lord. And there's men who know the Lord even deeper than me. Get around those men. That's why I offered the whole counsel. I offered you my teachers, right? And as you see, I'm not a regurgitator. To regurgitate means that you just repeating something like a Tweety bird. All right. I understand. All right. I understand what I'm saying to you. I'm not just a repeat. Regurgitation means to repeat what you don't understand. So that's what the Christians, they're regurgitators and hypocrites, because in this Bible, they're repeating the things that it say, but they don't understand what it's saying. False Israelite teachers, individualites, they're repeating what it's saying, what the Bible is saying, but they don't understand what the Bible is saying. Okay? Come on now. They don't truly understand. You got to be in the counsel of the Lord. So you better read Proverbs chapter 1. All right, you better read Sirach chapter 4, Sirach chapter 6, Sirach chapter 8. You better read about counsel, how important it is to be surrounded by the men of the Lord. Because if you don't receive them, that's right, order. 1 Corinthians 14:40, let all things be done decently and in order. If you reject the men of the Lord, you rejected him. And you will pay that price. I want you to know that, all right? Exodus chapter 3, verse 14, my brother Lamara, he says, and God, Yahweh said unto Moses, I am that I am. That's Yahweh when you look into that, all right, in the Paleo. And he said, thus shall you say unto the children of Israel, I am, all right, hath sent me unto you. Okay? We had his name back then. Moses had his name, all right? The disciples had his name, the apostles, all them, right? Yahushua had his name. Hence, John chapter 17, I'll reveal your name, all right, into the earth. He said that in red letters in John chapter 17. I reveal your name unto the men. Do you understand? Everything is about the name. I thought we didn't know the name. His name is going to be refreshed in the earth. When it says, I will reveal a new name that they know not, all that, right? You got to understand what these scriptures really mean, man. All right? Come on now. All right? And we don't call on Yahuwah, not Yahweh, not JC. That's right. That's right. That's right. Okay, so Yahuwah and Yahusha, none of that. I'll talk to Yahuwah. That's right. Do your research. Stop lying to you people. So, all right, I'm confused at that whole statement. My bad. Yahuwah and Yahusha is not the names of the Lord, though, regardless of what that comment is saying, because I don't understand what that. It's too much. Yahweh and Yahushua is the name of the Father and the Son. Okay. But in John chapter 17, he tells you that the name was revealed then too. All right. Everything is about the name. If I introduce you to a friend, to my parents or anybody, I'm gonna say, hey, this is James, or this is such and such. How you say you know the Lord, but you don't know his name? You don't know the Lord. You have to know somebody's name. All right. Even when you go to jail, even when you appear before court, this is such and such. You have a name. A name is the first introduction to knowing someone. All right. You don't know the Lord if you don't know his name. All right. And that pure language that he was talking about in Zephaniah 3:9 is the Lashon Kodash. All right. That is not some language that appeared out of nowhere in the 60s. All right. No, that language is an ancient language. All right. And the understanding thereof, alongside the understanding of these scriptures, according to prophecy, was given to us during that exact time. After 350 years of bondage, that totals out to 1968, 1969, from 1619. Right after 350 years of slavery, the Bible said that we will get understanding, and you got people who don't even understand that. Of course his name was given to us in the 60s. Of course that language was returned to us in the 60s. That's what prophecy said. That's the difference between the true Israelites and the fake ones. Some got the spirit of prophecy, others don't. Now some is waking up slowly but surely. I got brothers I'm still rooting for, but they sleep. They don't know they sleep. They're asleep. I'm still rooting for them though. I want them to wake up. I do. And they probably think I think all the worst things of them, and I don't. But when it comes to that false doctrine they got, I do. But I want you to wake up. All right? And I hope you do, because if you don't, you're going to suffer so bad before you get to taste the kingdom. You're going to suffer a terrible suffering. You understand? That's right. Proverbs chapter 34. What is his name and what is his son's name, if you can tell? When you read the New Living Translation, it says, tell me if you know it. You don't know it because you don't know him. All right? Come on now. All right? That's a beautiful thing, man. All right? All right? So, I'm not tired, but I do feel in the spirit that he's telling me to just wrap it up. Go ahead and do a little part 2 or whatever. So next time we go live, and I gotta come in my sisters, all right? And women, and every lady ain't a sister and supposed to be a sister, man. A lot of y'all gonna be wives to the men of the Lord. All right, all that sister and brother and sister, man. Whose wife you finna be? Do you understand? Brother, sister, brother, and your husband is gonna teach you. All right, there is an order, man, when it comes to this stuff, and we not saying, man, that you sisters can't come here and and listen, but you better start right. What does it say? Before something big happen, man, you need to count the cost. I don't think a lot of our ladies understand what's going on here. The Lord is about to bring all of y'all underneath men in order to get salvation. You're joint heirs with a man. In your proper order, you're a joint heir, not as an equal, right? But you still have importance. All right. A lot of y'all need to understand, man, a man is going to be a hiding place from all the hell that's about to break loose. Isaiah chapter 32:2. The Lord sees your pride and your arrogance and your ease lifestyle. Verse 9-11. All right. Isaiah 32. And he's going to bring you low because of it. Isaiah chapter 3, verse 15 on down. All right. The Lord, he got y'all on a bullseye. Like, boom. Right there in the middle. Everything y'all doing right now is in the scriptures. All the little thoughts. When brothers say a man gonna have multiple wives, he knows your every thought. All the little that ain't gonna that. It's all your pride. He's coming to humble you because of stuff like that. You will be a co-wife with many women. All right. And that's just what it is. All right. That's just what it is. All right. Come on now. Where we at? Oh, and also Isaiah 4:1. How could I? 7 women shall come to 1 man. Y'all are on a pedestal right now because the Lord did that to us. Jeremiah chapter 31 verse 22. Behold, I do a new thing in the earth. A woman shall compass a man. So my goal on this channel is to start to really, because one sister told me, Trail, I used to always do videos about women. When did you go like start talking about the women again? And I'm like, you're right. I gave them a break for such a long time, but now is the time, because a lot of women, they come on here. Hold the fuck up. Hold on. I know I look like I could just get ran up. No, this ain't that. You see how I talk to men. Why would I let you slide? Do you understand? No, we're going to do all things decently and in order. 1 Corinthians 14:40. All right, Jeremiah, what's that? Chapter 2, verse 33. Why trimmest you your way so that you could seek love. I'm not trimming my way to seek no love from you women. There's beautiful women that have always come onto this channel. Check them out. They're a little decent looking and they be flirting, right? But they don't understand. I'm not DeAndre down the street. All right. It's about order up in here. All right. And if you truly wanted a man like me, you would reach out for one. And these other brothers, right, who be in the comments, right? If you wanted one of them brothers, you go to their page, they do videos. If you wanted them, you would reach out. You know, all these playing games, a man is going to be a hiding place from all hell breaking loose, and not just any old man. Men of the Lord. Men who possess the light, the knowledge, because Isaiah 33:6 says that wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of your times. When everything is unstable, it's going to be about what you know and who you know. All right. And the strength of your salvation. You want to be saved, you got to come up under the houses of wisdom. And wisdom says in Proverbs 8:4, my voice is unto the sons of men. Okay. So all that, you hate a man and don't think he could check you like this and check you, man. The men of the Lord, I heard a brother say one time, the men of the Lord are gentlemen. I know I'm a gentleman. All right. I listen, I always listen, your bro Trail is poly for real. All right, I don't like telling my business too much. Just know I keep them on deck. But when they get out of line, they can step. You understand? And I got one y'all know of, Luxie. Luxie is a very great woman. Y'all know of Luxie. Y'all don't know of the others. Luxie is a very great woman, right? That's an elect lady. If I know an elect lady, that's one. And she is a blessing from the Father, my goodness. Luxie be up in here. I give her power to cut out people because she knows right from wrong. She knows her order, right? She get out of line. I don't smack women. I don't do all that. But hey, if she need a strong rebuke, I'm going to get in your ass. Do you understand? But I'm a gentleman. All right. And I take care of business. All right. If women was really smart, let me tell you what they would do. Right. If I had daughters, right. My daughter's so beautiful. My goodness. I do have daughters. But I'm saying if I had daughters of age, of marriage, right. Man, I'll be looking up these, man, which one of these brothers can I put up under can I put my daughter under? Which one is the best one? Right? I will be looking and I'll be like, hey, you need to team. If you can stay here, but don't be messing with no men. But if anything, all this hell that's about to break loose and how hard society is, y'all need to be teaming up with finances, resource, something, man. Come together and be smart and come up under this word. When you find a man of understanding as women, bro, come on, man. You really need to like, hey, how can I, what state you live in? shit getting hard, man. Y'all know how many women shoot they shot at your boy, bro, and I be looking at them like, y'all, you ain't worthy because you let them talk, you let them talk enough, they give you reasons to sit. Nah. Some women you could wash, others you cannot wash them, right? You can't wash them. They're screwed. But the jealousy gets over them so much that they don't even understand. This ain't about to be about who he gave a little more attention to this day, or you looked at her a little deeper than you looked at me, or all that little petty shit. That's not what it's gonna be like in Isaiah 4:1. It says them women gonna be running to a man. Marry us all so that we don't have the shame of being without a husband. Right? The Lord's gonna bring y'all to y'all knees to where you was playing the waiting game, bro. If you better get up under men, get up under men understanding when you see one. All right, shoot your shot. Everybody ain't gonna accept you, but hey, it's too many men at Great Millstone talking about they single. I'm sorry, I have to say it. It's too many men who got this truth talking about they having women problems, as in they have none, zero. What? Because every brother don't got that look, and it ain't gonna be about looks in that day. All right, I can't say fortunately because that sounds like I'm saying something against those brothers. I ain't gonna say fortunately, but whatever. The Lord made it my lot to where I attract women. All right, but other brothers don't got that, and that brother's starving, but that brother got the truth, and you might want to knock on that door. You know what I'm saying? See what's up. All right. Come on now. Now I recommend you to do this thing like Sophia. Sophia is wisdom in the Greek. The spirit of wisdom is like a woman. I recommend, see, Sophia don't just lay with you. She don't just come in and deal with you right away. She got to test you, right? A real woman, before she open up her legs to a man or get with a man, how about you sit back and watch this, man? Watch this. Hey, is this really a man? of the Lord? You know what I'm saying? Who's his teachers again? What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Watch them for a minute. You understand? All right, ask questions. You know what I'm saying? Because you putting your soul as a wife, as a woman, you putting your soul in the hands of a man. Now, you put your soul in the hands of a Yah Israelite, you most likely fucked, unless the Lord have mercy on you to kill that man and give you to somebody else. You put your trust in these damn men who don't know the real name of the Lord. They don't teach in the spirit of prophecy. Yeah, they gonna die gruesome deaths. What does that say for you? All right, some of the men of the Lord will be martyrs, all right, but we don't know who gonna be there. It ain't gonna be most of them. Most of them is prophesied to come out untouched. Them, they wives, and their children. A lot of women will be saved in childbearing. All right, so all I'm saying is, women, y'all gotta stop playing, man. All right, I gotta do a whole live video really showing y'all what does the Bible really say about y'all, because y'all are the most beautiful thing walking earth, man. Y'all are the best prize that a man could ever have. And Esau Edom knows that. That's why he always used you since the garden to go against the man, because you're the prized possession. You're the most important thing to a man outside of his father, Yahweh and Yahweh Shai. And the second that he puts you before Yahweh and Yahweh Shai takes you from him. All right. So as long as things are done decently and in order, bro, y'all really is like, bro, y'all amazing. But it's the wickedness that's, man, dude. So get up under these men, women, and allow them to wash you with the water of the word, because all this brother shit, that's gonna be going out the window soon. All right, you gonna have a man, and he gonna teach you. That's your Lord. 1 Corinthians 11:3. The head of every woman is the man. All right, and the head of the man is Yahweh Shai, and the head of Yahweh Shai is the father. There's an order to everything. There's a hierarchy. Okay, come on now. There is a hierarchy in this thing, okay? Genesis 3:16, your desire shall be to your husband, and he shall rule over you. All right? So be careful about who you putting over you. Make sure they're a real man of the Lord. You know why? Because if I got to be stuck under a covering of somebody, I want to know that they're going to treat me right. The Bible says if your husband don't treat you right, his prayers will be hindered. Did you know that was a scripture? So the Lord ain't into us just slapping and beating and talking shit and da-da-da-da-da. Scriptures talk about a man it's a parable about a man that's harsh on his servants, but he wants mercy from his power, but he won't give mercy to the people under him. Forgive me for this end. Forgive me for this debt. And then you go and breaking noses for the debt that they owe you, and you unreasonable and unrational, but let the Lord fight. All right, that ain't for you to blah 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 against your man. Let the Lord, all right, handle your man when he needs to humble him. All right, I'm just giving y'all a few little nuggets of advice, because I have, do you see how thick these Bible, man? So many scriptures to just show you really how does the Lord see what's going on right now. You know what I'm saying? All right, the same must know it after death by pain. That's right. I love that brother put that back up. All right. That's right. I love that, Simon. Galatians 1:8. But though we or an angel from heaven preach any other gospel, I always quote this, unto you, then that which we have preached unto you, let him be accursed. That's right. All right. Okay. Somebody said, hey, Trail, you say that you are a poly. Absolutely. And I've been for years now. But I'm not all open with all my stuff, man. Khan wants to speak, they reveal themselves. That's right. 1 Timothy 2:12, but I suffer not a woman to teach, nor to usurp authority over the man, but in silence. That's right. Yep, that's right. Okay, somebody said you're going to hell. The hell that you're thinking of don't exist. All right, we're already in hell. Shut the fuck up. All right. Yeah, beautiful though. So yeah, y'all, man. So we're gonna do a part 2 on Esau Edom, and then I do think it's time to start cracking in on these women, man. Yep, because who else is gonna tell them? So many sisters gonna die. If the men of the Lord wasn't so harsh with bringing them the truth and not budging with it, they would die. They would die without knowledge. They will literally die without knowledge. And you know what the scripture said, dying without knowledge. All right, that's not a flex. You ain't gonna be saved, man, if you don't have wisdom and knowledge, period. So I gotta tell y'all what's going on so y'all can know what's about to happen, man. That's called love. That's real love right there, warning somebody of the biggest blow that they're about to receive in their life. These women is tired, man. I would talk to them every day. They working 9 to 5s. They stepped into the office of a man. They stressed out. They tired of these bills. You know what I'm saying? They even tired. Some of them are tired of these wicked men. They had their fun. They saw what they needed to see. They like, bro, I'm done. Just give me the truth now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, luckily one of my gigs, it allows me to get oversight of all male, female, all races, all people from different countries, right? The economy, you know, I get to see a lot of things, man. Call halal Yahweh Bashim Yahweh shot for that. Still make some decent money, because people are not okay right now. The system is not okay. Families are not okay. Money is not okay. All right. They love chain gang niggas too. Yeah, that's right. Yep. They'll be loyal to I'm sorry. King James got him out of there. I don't know what he was saying before that. But yeah, they do love chain gang niggas, right? They'll be loyal to a man in prison and then cheat on one of you brothers, right? But don't want to give it up to nobody, all right, when a man locked up. And it's okay to be loyal to a man in prison. Is that a man of Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shah? All right. Somebody said Esau traded his birthright for a bowl of stew. That's funny. How about when husband doesn't want child? Husband don't want child right now because of this economy. Now, I don't believe in abortion and all that. When it comes to things like that, I mean, just pray about it. That's right. That's right. Psalm chapter 82 and 5. They know not, neither will they understand. They walk on in darkness. All the foundations of the earth are out of course. Yeah, this devil, this wicked devil, put everything that was supposed to be in order out of order. So the men of the Lord, we come while you're in darkness with a flashlight, waking you up, and you still sleep, living your American dream, and you don't want to wake up yet, and we become an irritant to you. We're very irritating because we're telling you the truth in a place where the truth was snatched, a place where the truth is not allowed. So the world is our enemies. Hence James 4:4, friendship with the world is enmity with the Father, Yahweh. You know, a friend of the world is an enemy of the fathers. The Holy Ghost is not a she. The Holy Ghost is a he. That's the spirit of Yahweh Shah, the spirit of truth. Wisdom is a she. Okay? It said he will bring all things to your remembrance. John chapter 14:26. All right? You can read about the spirit of truth. John 13, 14, 15. All right? They are loyal to money. Yes, because money is power. The woman lusts after power. And the reason why they're going to run after you, men of the Lord, is because the Lord is going to show his power through you. They may not see it now. They may think this is a bunch of words, but Psalms chapter 110 and 3 says, your people will be willing in the day of your power. All right? Your people will be willing in the day of your power. Because like Elder Apostle Gabar said, one thing that got these women on astronomical heights of pride is social media and feminism. And when all hell breaks loose, all right, what's gonna take out social media and feminism? When all hell breaks loose, ultimate economic collapse, World War III, nuclear missiles. Now they're gonna be unstable. A woman's kryptonite is instability. When they see a man is not stable, they leave him. Right? That's something she hates. Instability. She started melting because she needs to feel certain. She needs to feel safe. So when she's not feeling safe out here, the only place of shelter that she's going to find with guidance and protection is going to be the men of the Lord, those who have wisdom and knowledge. They're going to be the stable ones. They're going to be the houses and the temples of stability. Abaratazam or that number. And they're going to run to that house for protection. Okay? So, hey, Barakatah, Shalom, brother. Barakatah, the water. So yeah, man, I'm gonna get up out of here. Hey, I don't know. It's just, bro, I hate this life. Back to the plantation, man. Shalom. Call halal Yahweh Hashem Yahweh Shai by Hashem Rakakwadash, giving all praises, glory, and honor to the Heavenly Father in the name of His only begotten Son. Wow. 144 is when I ended this. If that ain't a sign, I don't know what is. All right. Barakatah, the water, shalom.